Well. Ah, shit. Oh my god, I cannot fucking believe that. Oh my god, only mother of God, oh my god. Fuck. What's good, though? What's up, fuckers? Oh my god. I fucking hate everything. So, I just now fucking realized on my playback, also I fixed my webcam. It's now nice and flowy again. But, I realized something on, my fucking playback of the Game Awards that I watched a couple days ago. My fucking mic was muted the whole time. The entire time. Didn't get any reactions from that. Was wondering why the fuck it only had 4 views compared to everything else. That would be why. Fuck. Son of a fucking bitch. How the fuck did I not notice that? I am so upset with that. But what's fucking done is done. Can't fucking change it now. It's whatever. But we're here for Genshin now. And did a bit of an oopsie because I ended up starting unintentionally both the fucking story quest or the main quest in this fucking trading card game bullshit by walking into both of them by mistake. So we're gonna do first is watch. I skipped the dialogue of it because I wanted to watch it, obviously react to it on stream. So we're gonna watch the start of both. Of the story quest and of the fucking trading card shit. I did not read shit of what it was about, and yeah, just gonna watch this real quick.
Come on, serious suggestions, please. I'm not trying to write a thriller here. It's supposed to be an essay, you understand? An essay. That means facts and logic.
Well, if it's facts and logic you're after, you shot yourself in the foot with your choice of research topic, didn't you? The Tatara Suna mystery. When so much remains unexplained, there's little to be objective about. Unless, of course, you restrict yourself to textual criticism.
Yeah, well, this is my teacher's area of research. I can't change that. But it's fascinating enough without having to sensationalize it, don't you think? The strange location, the missing details, a mysterious person. I want to write my essay on something interesting, and I'm interested in getting to the bottom of all this. That's the only reason I came to you.
Yes, you came to me, so all the more reason to take my advice. The fact is, it's the dramatization that will make people want to read it. There's no getting around that.
Okay, but...
Did one of them just mention Tatarasuna? But that's all the way in Inazuma! Is it just Paimon, or is it kinda unusual for someone in Sumeru to want to write a paper about that? Everyone here's just going about their business. Maybe it really is just Paimon. Guess people here are free to research pretty much anything. Great! Let's go find out what this Tatarasuna mystery is all about.
And that was that. Alright. That's that, and then the TCG bullshit. They have their keyboard layout on their fucking screen, but yeah. I walked into this by mistake as well.
So, Sucrose, the package you mentioned that you received before, it's not dangerous, is it? You need to be careful when you're opening packages. I once had a friend mail me some research materials, and all the bouncing around in transit caused a reaction. Once I opened it, it let out a stench that could wake the dead. If your package contains anything like that, then maybe you should check with Albedo first and see what he thinks.
No, this package didn't contain any hazardous materials. Timaeus! Sucrose! What are you two chatting about?
Oh, hey, you two. We're just talking about a strange package that Sucrose received recently.
They had a lot of talking
A
about this
strange
bullshit
package.
when I skipped through
Yes. I believe it's from a Sumeru scholar who came here to study in Mondstadt. It's most likely a thank you gift for collaborating on some research together.
Huh? A package from an academia scholar? Oh, then there could be anything inside.
There wasn't anything dangerous inside, just a bunch of strange cards. I think I've seen Timaeus with some similar looking cards before, so I came to ask him about what they might be.
You've seen me with some cards? Maybe those were the testing cards used for distinguishing reagents.
No, they didn't look like test cards. Here, have a look.
it. It's of her, yeah.
Oh, you meant these? Huh. Sucrose, have you really never seen these before?
No, never. Recently, I've been spending all my time up in the mountains working on cultivating pentatonic sweet flowers. Why? Is this an area of research that has started trending in the alchemical community during my absence?
No.
You could definitely say that it's trending, but not as an area of research. It's a card game that's been getting really popular these days. It's called Genius Invocation TCG.
Genius Invocation TCG! Yeah, we've been hearing about this game all over the place, but this is the first time we've ever actually seen any of the cards. We didn't know it had made it all the way to Mondstadt. Must be pretty popular, huh?
That's right. The game's been catching on lately. The Yae publishing house in Inazuma has even published a series of light novels based on the game. The story is really good. It starts with a young guy in Sumeru who finds an ancient casket of tomes in the attic. He opens it and discovers that the soul of an ancient TCG player called the Crocodile King has been captured inside. It turns out that the Crocodile King was King Deshret's viceroy, who battled an opponent named the Ibis King. During the match, the Crocodile King fell prey to his opponent's scheme and was sealed away in the casket of tomes. After being unexpectedly released by the kid, the Crocodile King possesses him and helps him to gradually climb the ranks and become a legendary TCG player.
Timaeus.
Huh? What's wrong, Sucrose? If you're interested in how the story plays out, I can lend you the novels.
No. I was just thinking about that time you requested an extension on your progress report deadline, citing personal reasons for the delay.
Well, I did go
Man,
through
that
a phase
fucking
recently where
notification
I
took
wasn't
forever.
putting enough focus on my work, but it's under control now. I've committed to not even touch Genius Invocation TCG until I've made enough progress in my research.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Oh? Why's that?
Well, Since it's a gift from a researcher I've collaborated with, I thought that I should at least try to learn the rules. That way, I could say that I at least tried to appreciate his gift.
Oh, right! And since it's a game from Sumeru, who knows? Playing it might even make you smarter. Just wait until
I didn't see what he
plays
said.
it enough to become smarter than you.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Playing it might even make you smarter.
You desperately need to play, you dumb bitch.
Just wait until Paimon plays it enough to become smarter than you. Then you'll be sorry. Although, it seems like we can't learn how to play it anytime soon, because Timaeus has given up for a while.
Well, research is my priority, you know. But if you'd like to learn the rules of Genius Invocation TCG, then I'd actually suggest you go to the Cat's Tail. Yep, that's the place. It's where everyone in the community goes to play when they have time. They gather there, trade cards, and they're very welcoming to new players. Trying to learn the rules can be intimidating at first, but it's a lot of fun once you get the hang of it.
Understood. Traveler? Paimon? Let's go to the Cat's Tail and try asking around. To be honest, hearing Timaeus talking about the game has also piqued my curiosity.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get going!
And that was it. Alright, fucking finally. Alright. Now, we're gonna start with the story quest first. Because that TCG bullshit can wait. I'm not a big card game person anyway. Alright. Just make sure
What they say is true. You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is.
Yep.
No news is good news.
Alrighty.
Military supplies.
We're gonna start with the fucking story quest first. Talk to the scholars by the road. Because obviously the story quest is where the juicy shit is. Fourth Descender. We are Tevat's fourth Descender. Like, the bullshit is the fact that I came into the game and then I was standing right next to this bullshit. Like, it's some horse shit. And it just roped me in right into the shit. Alright, now I'm completely blind. Let's go.
Alright, I guess I'll go with my textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing Kabuki Mono will end up being the main focus of this paper.
Kabuki Mono.
Ugh, if only we knew where to find that traveler. From what they say about him, this seems like the kind of thing he'd know about.
About her? If you're looking for the motherfucker, I'm right here.
Oh, you're the traveler, you say?
Yeah.
Hey, what's with that face? Don't believe us?
You don't believe me, I'll fucking go, ho.
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma. This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started, examining the evidence. Sorry.
Oh, Sawada, for the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kinda lacking.
Clearly.
Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places. Would you be able to tell us about Tatarasuna?
Actually, we don't know much about that place either. In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about it and wanted to learn more.
Ah, I see.
Sorry, I can't help this time.
My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatarasuna's past. But who'd have thought that...
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about Tatarasuna.
Hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive or a first read?
Well, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatarasuna. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade. But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows. Apart from the swordmaker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a kabuki mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger. Someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
I just got a drop for playing Genshin, live streaming it.
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This kabuki mono lived in Tatara Suna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
So first this strange person goes missing, then a murder happens? Seems kinda fishy to Paimon.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow! Did I get lucky!
Stop shouting!
Honestly, shit.
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out. It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the Government Records Office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago. Even back then, Tatara Suna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
Could it be?
Wait, so there are 2 missing people in this story now?
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
We know one of them.
Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, like Ishin art and so on?
Wow, yes. You really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art.
Uh-oh.
Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow.
Oh, it is.
The Kaidahara clan?
Oh, it fucking is.
Sawada, you left out the biggest detail of all.
There's more.
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown. Or maybe you won't believe your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this is by far
Today.
the most.
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
For real.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the Kabuki Mono was not a human, but a puppet.
Yeah,
A puppet?
figured as much. Shogun puppet that the Electro Arca made should be ruling Inazuma with her as we speak. Couldn't be her. Kabuki Mono has to be the balladeer, but what was he doing 400 years ago in Tatara Suna?
Aha! Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after all.
And what if we do? Glare and hope she keeps her fucking mouth shut.
No. Paimon just meant,
He said,
how creepy. The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story.
I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected. And that's exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look.
oh my fuck. Ugh. Fuck me. Oh my god, I'm not reading all of this. Fuck you. No.
And please read my essay draft as well.
Hell no.
Sawada was encouraging
No.
me to follow his more
Fuck no.
creative approach.
I'm
but
not reading
I think
that.
Essays should be grounded in
Sorry.
facts. I don't think explaining
If I miss
everything away
something,
with mysterious
fuck it.
forces will cut it.
I am not reading all that shit.
How about if I plug the holes in Sawada's narrative with
I like the story, but
political
I don't
intrigue?
like reading.
Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
Wait, you're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
Yeah, it sounds more like a novel, dick fuck.
Akaba, look. Your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get.
Yeah, bitch.
Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Good point.
Fuck.
Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess. Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
Fucking headphones are dying. I had a feeling they were going to, Jim. I didn't plug them in last night. Headphones are dying. Come here. I like that I can still use these hoes even when they're plugged in.
We have some other stuff to do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay.
Man, fuck your essay.
All right, thank you. If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know. Thanks so much.
Yeah, bye. Now off to Nahida. We have questions.
Hey, so that thing they were talking about, it has to do with the balladeer, doesn't it?
Duh.
Okay, then even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh?
More like shouldn't.
After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it?
Yeah.
If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in...
Uh-oh.
Ah! Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by, over there. It looked like...
Yep.
the balladeer! No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
Oh, he's just going out on a nice evening stroll. Yeah, that's the shit.
Bro.
That's the drop. Thanks. I'm just curious on what the fuck the story is gonna have to do with this time. Obviously, it's all about Scaramouche, like literally. Man gets his own story quests and everything. What's up, bitch? Hi again.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are. Nahida, bad news. We just saw the balladeer strolling around in public.
He's right there.
Did he escape or... Ah, it's him!
Sure enough, you're here.
Uh-huh. Fuck off.
Hey, what are you doing in the sanctuary of Surasthana? Aren't you supposed to be locked up? I know you must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain. It was my idea to set the balladeer free. We made a deal, and he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me. A deal? Huh. You sure you trust this guy?
What did you expect? Why do you think Sumeru would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about.
Yeah.
But if that's the case, why haven't you done it already?
Because it's you.
Don't flatter yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
Ah, so if it were up to you, you'd finish the job? Guess I had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
Fuck you.
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start.
Yeah.
Could I ask you all to please calm down?
Honey, Nahida, I love you, but I'm gonna tell you right now, you haven't dealt with him like we have. Yeah, you just met the kid and put his ass in the dirt. You literally haven't dealt with him like we have.
But Paimon's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let him trick you.
It's not every day you see people questioning the God of Wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
Don't you dare try to drive a wedge between us! As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal. Even with the balladeer.
Well, I for one have no reason to doubt you, considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness of time.
Or, you know, you could just fucking tell us and stop blueballing me.
The balladeer's power was all but completely spent after your battle. He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us. That puts him in quite a precarious position. Plus, he's a former harbinger with knowledge of many of the Fatui's sensitive secrets. Being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatui plan to respond. Wait a second. Farmer? You mean He's not a harbinger anymore?
I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
So he tossed you out like trash.
Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Fatui, and also between each of the Harbingers. So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. But after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be.
Oh, fuck off. Yeah, crying shame, for real.
Well, if the Fatui are gonna reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
Cool.
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're your friends, so I guess you'll be siding with them.
Yeah, obviously! Nahida, don't listen to him!
Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time. Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
All right, then I'll do what we agreed.
Good. Go now, and keep in touch.
Nahida, are you serious about this?
Yes. I have my reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit.
Why?
Yes. As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So, you have an update on that?
4 weeks later?
Mm-hmm. You may remember me mentioning that the Fatui had not included your twin's details in the Descender category. This is an extremely important point. It's possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I am. He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him. He can still connect. The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me. So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information, and should be able to find it more quickly.
And if he lies?
Exactly! Or what if... Paimon just doesn't trust him! He's treated us as enemies every time we've run into him!
I understand. But sometimes, everything is dictated by which side you're on.
I'm sorry to say, you really don't understand, to be completely honest. I'm not a Scara lover as much as everybody else in this fucking community. Like, straight up, that's why I'm not pulling for him. But, yeah, his gameplay looks cool and all, but, like, I'm not pulling for him, like, straight up. He's a cocky little bastard, I'm gonna be completely honest. That's just me. You wanna pull for him? Pull for him. I don't give a fuck. You like him? You like him. I don't give a fuck. I'm not pulling for him. I don't care.
How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all.
Duh.
Our minds have connected several times before. There is a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns. As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you. If this deal with the Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it.
I doubt one story quest will be able to give me the answers we need, but you've been the best Archon in our journey so far, since all the others are fucking stupid, or have a contract, or just don't care. So I can't hate you that much, so thank you.
It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it.
Yeah, I'm 4 nations heroes now, so I definitely fucking earned something.
Paimon's still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help?
Duh.
I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord. Seems like we have a telepathic connection.
Nah, it's called the update came through and I was already on my way.
In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise the balladeer on my behalf while he carries out the task I assigned. Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former Harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease. Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside. Great. Thank you. Prepare yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul.
Alright.
Wow, it looks pretty different here compared to last time. The colors are gentler. Guess that must be because Sumeru's at peace now.
That it does. Why the fuck can't I take a picture? I fucking hate this. Such bullshit that they don't let us take. I can't even jump. Bitch.
Look at that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company. Oh, but I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irminsul ahead of you.
We're here to babysit, dick fuck.
Shut your beak, jailbird! No way a prisoner gets to be so smug!
I understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards. But right now, I'm on temporary release. So maybe you should think about backing off a little.
I will stab you.
Sounds like a successful rendezvous. I need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into the innermost region of Irminsul. It is an environment like no other, and the most important place in all of Sumeru. Unlike anywhere else, Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through. I know there are many grievances between you, on both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry. This is as much for your own safety as anything else.
Got it.
Fine, let's call it truce. But only until this mission's over.
Let's cut each other a little slack, shall we? We are gonna be traveling together after all. Per my agreement with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall behind.
You sure are confident. Paimon will give you that. You make it sound like you're even more experienced at adventuring than us.
We don't... I mean... He definitely might be.
If there are no further objections, I suggest we get going. Or did you need some time to mentally prepare yourselves?
Ew! Ugh, the snark on this guy. It's unbearable.
There's no need for all the biting sarcasm. Focus on doing your fucking job.
We can start now.
Irminsul access granted. Initiating connection procedure.
Is this a small sapling? Oh, darn it! Come on, let's catch up with him.
Cutscene? Nah.
Wow. So this is the inside of Irminsul. Ooh. Paimon's never seen anything like this. And it feels like a sacred place.
What the fuck was it? Window print? Thank you. Got that screenshot.
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of Teyvat. Every bit of information flowing here means something. Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
Why is it that Paimon just wants to do the opposite of everything he says?
Lesser Lord Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
Yes. Permission to begin searching for information there?
Permission granted. Go ahead.
Let's go. Stay close. Don't go running off.
Hey, so say we did go running off in here. What would happen? What are you smirking at?
I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost.
Alright.
Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
I was like, where are his shoes? His shoes are missing. Okay. Oh, now they're back. This is beautiful, and I
These
have...
sapling things have spread out.
Fragments have dissipated in the... Okay.
Those are all packets of information from inside Irminsul. Be careful not to touch them.
Location change looks like being transferred to another path. Some people are upset, obviously, that his outfit changed, but him fighting in this would look ridiculous.
It looks the same in every direction.
Seems the Balladeer is more used to it than I.
No wonder he mentioned about getting lost. Huh. What do you know? He was actually telling the truth.
Shut up.
Is he mocking me again? What is it this time?
There's a time and a place to lie, but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax your guard a little?
Now, you might be a playable character, but I still don't trust you. I'm gonna be honest.
We're here.
What a huge tree!
Center of Irminsul. All the information in the world is flowing through it.
Lesser Lord Kusanali,
Good, you made it. Are you ready?
ready when you are.
Then please begin. Preparing to access cognitive currents. Establishing waypoint.
The Balladeer's actually doing what Nahida tells him. Guess he must want to stay alive.
Shut up. He hasn't put up any resistance, and he seems good at working on the front line. Maybe he had a similar role in the Fatui. First, Akaba and Sawada stories, now this. What a strange individual.
The rest is up to you. If you discover anything at all, make sure to share it with us.
Will do.
Huh. For once, we're the ones with nothing to do.
Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk?
Telepathic.
Yes, I've also invited Paimon to join.
Huh? What the? We can talk to each other inside our heads?
You don't want us to disturb him.
That's part of it. Plus, we're all friends. There's nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while.
Uh-huh.
Paimon's never tried this before. This is great!
I'd prefer if it
So,
wasn't you in this.
Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladeer's a bit of a walking contradiction? He's always talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say.
Seems to excel at doing odd jobs for others.
As I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand. Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers.
Is it about his past, the betrayals, and the other events in Inazuma?
Well done. Smart and attentive as always.
Cool. I caught a glimpse of a few things when I ran into Hypatia. Uh-huh. We didn't tell her?
So, you made contact with that part of his mind. Well, it's true. Betrayal turned the Balladeer into the person he is today.
He only had 2 betrayals, okay? From Shogun, obviously, who threw him out because he was nothing more than a weak puppet and all she cared about was strength. That's an obvious. We all know that. And the second was a so-called family that saw him as an abomination and yada yada. The third one was fucking stupid. It was a kid that helped him, that was a fledgling, as he says. But then he died, and then he said that the fucking kid betrayed him. Betrayed his promise to me. I'm like, that's not fair. That was not his fault. So the third betrayal is just fucking stupid.
Huh. Paimon thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out, he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else.
Yeah.
Everyone has a history, Paimon. Even if you're a puppet created by the Electro Archon.
Speaking of puppets, we ran into 2 people at the Academia today talking about an essay. Turns out their topic was about the Tatarasuna incident. Nahida, do you know anything about that?
If you mean the mysterious events, the Kabuki Mono and so on, Yes. I know about all of that.
Really? Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatara Suna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least that's what they thought.
Mm-hmm.
Oh? How interesting. Those two managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone.
So the Gase got it right?
Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatara Suna was sabotaged.
Must be a riveting conversation you three are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved.
Oh, motherfucker. He obviously... I had a feeling he was listening the whole time.
What makes you think we're talking to each other?
You're an awful liar.
Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation.
We have every right to keep certain things confidential when you just tried to kill us, dick fucker.
Of course you do. You can't have your prisoner knowing too much.
Couldn't have said it better.
So, have you found anything yet?
Still looking. Don't get your hopes up, though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
Well, there is, as your boss clears they told us, so get to searching, bitch.
Wait, how did you know about that? Did Nahida tell you?
It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be more surprising if I didn't know a few things about you.
Every conversation with you is hard work, but your attitude is better than a fucking... No, it's not.
Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself. And making cordial conversation is something I can manage. Huh? Wait.
This light. It looks similar to those saplings. What could it be?
Anonymous data.
Hey, don't you forget the agreement. You have to share it with us.
Shut up.
Shh. Just wait.
Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is worth the risk? We are talking about Tatara Suna's furnace, after all. It may not pay to act rashly.
There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me.
Is that so? Well, since you insist.
It's...
Yeah. Neo is a man in charge at Tatara Suna, plus he belongs to the lineage of Ishin art.
Whoa!
I have been in Tatara Suna for some time now.
Oh?
You have shown me great hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else.
The new character model.
Under your leadership, Tatara Suna is a warm, welcoming place. Like a
Oh, the
giant
hair.
village. People are gainfully employed. Their lives have purpose. They are motivated. As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma. As for Tatara Suna, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow.
You can, you know, it just seems like we cannot escape Inazuma at this point. Like, it just... The Balladeer showing back up just led us right back into Inazuma and shit. It's like they fucking... Inazuma took them a while to put the fuck out, first of all. So they said, we're gonna fucking milk this shit.
The forging industry with crystal marrow as a raw material has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned, others unknown, all passing on their legacy.
They said, we're gonna milk the shit out of Japan.
Skills, blood, dreams. Every smith brought into this trade looks to find their purpose between steel and blade. That is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and Akame.
Yes, well, were it not for you coming to Inazuma and happening to make Akame's acquaintance, the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. At least not on the same timescale. You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me, and now every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique.
Huh.
Even now, you remain one of Tatara Suna's key consultants, working right here alongside us. I believe it is you, sir, who are truly responsible for the changes in our manufacturing and forging methods.
You flatter me. From the outset, I saw much that was commendable in the forging industry of Inazuma. And it has been my great honor to befriend you all.
What does this have to do with
So
him?
you say, Escher. But is this really the truth?
What does this have to do with Scara?
My good sir, what do you mean?
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected. Because I didn't want to speculate. And I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way. What have we gained from
And
adopting
I just
your
got
new
another drop.
technology? Ominous black smoke? Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate.
Sorry, I just got another drop.
And recently, as you well know, someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace. We've kept the truth from spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do.
We haven't had an NBC yet that has their hair in front of their eyes, so I appreciate the new models. Can we keep doing that, please?
None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with Shogun.
Oh,
This is our last hope.
I know that didn't go well.
But that doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
Okay.
I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torichio, the yokai struck down by the Shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine. Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
This from Fontaine.
Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
Enough, Escher. I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem. I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you? What are you still doing here?
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
Drop the act! We're past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatara Suna has worked. I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left?
Oh, God.
Don't you have all your answers by now?
Oh, no.
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment.
He's about to... Oh, no!
A moment like this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
Oh, God.
You...
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for.
Christ.
I thought I'd disguised myself exceptionally well, at least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start. It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias.
Of course.
And that I was not from Fontaine at all.
Of course.
And yet, despite all of that, you still fail to realize my true identity, and what I seek in Tatara Suna.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
Nigga, what?
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place? Is that it?
Oh, but you're quite wrong. There is one other person. Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself.
Oh, wait.
You're not a puppet. You're a human.
Niwa was
You're just missing a heart.
Niwa was the fucking second betrayal person. Fuck me. Oh, that's not good.
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out. But this makes no sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this?
How's she still talking?
Why go to all this trouble?
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which I have in abundance. This is all part of a carefully controlled experiment.
Yeah, one that went wrong.
If you must know, I'm happy to divulge my true identity. I'm a Fatui Harbinger. Call me the Doctor.
The Fatui? Who? What do you want?
Just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation.
Minor to you is a literal war to everyone else.
That's it? That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow?
My man's just murdering this voice acting right now. He's doing really good. For an NPC, come on, man. He's
Look
doing
how
great.
even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise. My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind. It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet. Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead. What other reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
This is definitely the selfish Dottore talking. Because when the Dottore that was talking to Tainari, you could tell that it was actually a different, because this motherfucker said, he pulled his Dayanori. He has different versions of himself based off his emotions everywhere, selfish, arrogant, whatever. The selfish one was talking to Nahida, and clearly the arrogant one was talking to Tainari. You could tell by how the voice acting was. This is definitely the selfish one.
If you give him my heart, tell him that both Nagamasa and I see him as one of us. He has nothing to prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you.
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself. Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target.
He's dead.
You simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat. I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible. Mr. Niwa? Already dead. What a pity. Jester, I have completed the task you gave me, creating a gap and infiltrating Inazuma's inner workings. What fun it was. I'd like to introduce a puppet to you. If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
Oh, shit. Yeah, someone's not happy. He's not happy at all.
Hey, are you alright?
Does he look alright?
Dottore. Dottore!
Uh-oh.
Good. Good.
Was that the doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine?
No surprise he was behind that shit.
But why did we see things from his perspective?
When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
Maybe so, but it means nothing.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace. You know very well what that means. Even more so than I.
This betrayal was a lie that he has believed for hundreds of years. Was this part of his the doctor's experiment? If the betrayal never happened, it existed only in his imagination. But where does this leave him?
Let's give him some space. He looks really mad. Paimon doesn't want to be anywhere near him right now.
We need to give him some time to process his emotions.
Paimon's still confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up?
Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon.
Yeah.
It's natural that you find it difficult to understand.
Well, she's stupid too.
Perhaps he needed to learn this someday. So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the Kabuki Mono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up, disguised as a mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began. It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future. Of all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the balladeer became the main test subject. After the events you just saw in that memory, the doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the balladeer. Then, he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process. The load was far beyond what he expected, but the balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?" The mechanic answered, "Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for." He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants.
Oh my god.
The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke. The balladeer was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it has protected him from the filth. He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasuna without looking back.
Ugh. Fucking A.
Holy moly. So the doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim? That's terrible.
Being betrayed and abandoned by a close friend is sure to cause great resentment. Now we know what was behind his decision to take revenge in the Raiden Gokuden 100 years ago. But it doesn't mean that vengeance was the right decision.
Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward.
Dottore, you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
A while later, yeah. Collect your thoughts.
Shall we see how he's doing?
I'd rather not. not liking that.
Scary expression.
I don't like that face.
Are you worried about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend.
No. Just want to make sure this doesn't affect the
It
plan.
won't. I'll keep my end of the deal.
Hey, are you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
That's why we're here. But unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
What the fuck?
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Teyvat.
Okay, yeah, I take that back. Yeah, that makes... Well, duh, we knew that.
Oh, does that mean we have to leave empty-handed?
Not exactly. Well, we do, but not him. Not unexpected at all, but still, thanks.
Don't thank me just yet. You look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end,
Yeah!
I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
The whole reason we're here, bitch. Please.
Huh? About what?
The reason why there are records about your sister in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Conria. Apparently, Conria was her first destination when she arrived in this world.
We know that already.
Plus, she only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
I'm sorry. Responded to the summoning?
The heavens responded?
Meaning Celestia?
The Jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Conria, and lived with your sister for a time.
I'm fucking sorry? What? The fuck is she living with a Harbinger for? Why?
I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this. Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes. Astonishing news.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
Not enough.
Very valuable.
I don't like that smile.
Good. In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
Huh? What have you done?
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long. I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me.
The fuck do you want? You don't deserve shit. But what do you want?
Give me your hand.
Look at our eyes.
Can you hear my voice inside your head?
Yeah. Why would he do that? I'm pretty sure he's not that dumb.
No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, all I can do is exchange a few words with you. So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past?
No, it's not, my boy. Keep moving forward. Why would you ask that?
Done.
What?
Huh? What the? What happened? Paimon only saw you hold hands for a second.
Nothing. I was just thanking him for helping me.
Did he see me hesitate? But that was because I know about Greater Lord Rukadevat. Oh, fuck!
So long.
What the fuck?
I suggest you get yourselves out of here quickly.
It didn't even let me read that. That shit went back so fast.
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to go running off?
Fast reaction time. But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again.
What the fuck?
From this day forth, the names Balladeer and Kabukimono will cease to exist. Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
Hey, Balladeer! Don't do anything stupid!
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are. But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
Nahida!
Balladeer! Balladeer! Uh-oh, he disappeared. Come on, we gotta find him somehow.
Where the fuck is Nahida? Bitch, like, how do we get out of here?
Oh no, he's really gone.
Oh,
Oh,
can you hear me?
fuck, that's why.
Nahida!
Of course, she cut off the connection.
Traveler, Paimon, Palladir, what happened just...
It was the
Yeah, he
Palladir's
cut us
fault.
off.
He shut you out.
Fucking Christ.
I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left.
Yeah, I'm definitely not pulling for his ass now. He's a little shit.
Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did
this the-
he achieve something beyond his abilities, and it took everything he had?
This is not the time to be asking questions.
Where the heck did he go? Ugh, it's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nahida.
Don't be. It's not your fault. Please, let me handle this from here, even though I'm not sure I can solve it. We're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Irminsul as soon as possible.
What the fuck is he about to do? Where the fuck are we?
We're out. And we're at, an inn or something?
This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now. Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you.
How do we get here?
I'm sorry, but this isn't something I need your help with.
Fuck that.
Leave this one to me.
We literally got you out of fucking prison. Like, come on, man.
An emergency? How bad is it? Nahida, will you be okay?
Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances,
Oh my
it
god.
won't lead to a disaster.
Fuck you.
Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe.
God damn it.
Her voice has gone. Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened. What do you think the Palladir meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto you before?
Doesn't remember Greater Lord Rukadevata, and the Balladeur's question was a strange one. It's hard to explain it in full, and the truth might be very distressing for Paimon. I don't give a fuck. Tell the dumb bitch. I'll skip the... Okay, and focus on the Balladeur. What the fuck?
He wants to change the past? But surely that's impossible!
It's not easy, that's fucking sure. We would know.
Right! You can't just rewrite history. All that stuff happened already in real life! It's like, imagine Paimon drank all the water in this inn. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it.
Yeah, such a great example.
So, why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do. Ooh, Paimon's so confused.
Maybe he wants to erase his ass from history.
Huh?
Bitch.
Sorry, Paimon accidentally... It's the Balladeur's fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress. But erasing yourself from history? It's unthinkable. Is that really possible in Irminsul?
Not necessarily, but maybe.
Uh-oh. Paimon's head is overheating from trying to understand what he's up to. And it's still not working. Ugh. Paimon's had it with that little brat. He's been nothing but trouble ever since we met him. There's no way he'll actually succeed, right? Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too?
If he does erase himself, many people in Inazuma will be affected. I can't imagine what that situation would look like. Worst case scenario, it'll affect everyone with a connection to the Raiden Gokuden. Oh, fuck. Kazuha, Ayaka, Ayato. Will this mean they'll all disappear?
There's nothing we can do about it at this point. Hey,
Oh, fuck.
have you got any ideas on what we should do next?
No, bitch.
Seems like now there's nothing left for us to do but to go to sleep. But Paimon's still so worried. Paimon won't be able to sleep a wink tonight. So, how about really gonna collapse of anxiety here. Alright, Paimon will start. First dish. A drained
cool.
chili chicken. Oh,
Uh-huh.
also...
Cool. Oh, fuck. And time skip. It was just naming food and shit.
Hmm?
What the fuck's wrong?
What do we... What was Paimon supposed to be doing just now? Paimon was, talking? Huh. Paimon certainly can't remember what she was talking about. What was it again?
You were getting so worried about the situation in the Balladeer that you started listing food.
The Balladeer?
Oh, fuck. He actually did it?
Is that a food too? Huh. Weird name though.
Oh, no. We remembered, but they didn't. Oh, no. He actually fucking pulled it off. This doesn't make any sense.
What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said?
What is this music? I love it. It's nothing.
So, the Balladeer. Is that someone's name? 'Cause it sounds like a nickname or something.
Shit. If this is really happening, I need to know what else has changed.
Okay, sure. Where are we going?
Back to... Oh, fuck. Back to Inazuma.
Fine by Paimon, but is everything okay?
Now's not the time to explain. Let's fucking go. Oh, fuck. What did he do? Wait, bitch. What the fuck did this man do? Wait a minute. Wait a fucking second. Wait a fucking second. What is about to happen?
I see everything.
Ah, shit. Okay, everything still looks the same. It's about to be fucked, though. I mean, they wouldn't change the whole landscape for this shit. But, oh yeah, Ishin Art, yeah. We gotta talk to him.
We made it! To Amanoma Smithy!
Ah, it's been a while.
I'd like to ask a question.
Of course. Go ahead.
About the Raiden Gokuden, can you tell me the story one more time?
No. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting. The once renowned Raiden Gokuden, comprised of 5 branches. Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju. The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions. Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaedehara Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art.
Yeah.
Now, 2 clans remain of the original Gokuden 5. If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
Yes, we were.
Oh, yeah, we were! Paimon remembers that now. We learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then, too. It seems like such a shame.
What was the reason behind the decline?
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed. In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this. He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokuden, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you. It is a dark and sorrowful tale. The Raiden Gokuden were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
What the fuck?
Vengeful? Why?
400 years ago, So I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster. Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan. Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out.
Cool. So, Scara deleted himself.
The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphan son was left to fend for himself, and grew up deeply resentful at the world. In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery. Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it. Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry. In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately,
Oh my god.
killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan, which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokuden. But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life. That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
The legend of the Gokuden has changed. Someone else attacked the swordsmiths. It looked like the balladeer did something in Irmisol, but it seems Niwa still died.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Have you seen Kazuha?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. We spoke for a while over some tea.
So he still exists, and he's still the same. He's the same Kazuha I know. Things don't seem as bad as I feared last night. Thanks.
My pleasure.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit too, right? On to the next stop. Lead the way, traveler.
Cool. Thanks.
Whenever I'm reminded of what happened back then, it always weighs on my heart.
Yeah, I was like, can we go see the boys and the boy and the girl? The icy boy and girl? Well, they're not both icy. Because we have questions, please. For the love of fuck. Kamisatos, come on out. It's time to talk, bitches.
We're here. This is the Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Traveler, it's been a while.
That is not the voice I expected from this man.
If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate.
Yeah, great.
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
Yeah, we'll take you up on that offer. We have questions. We can...
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it.
Yeah, cool.
Heading in then. Thanks.
I don't like your voice. You sound weird. Oh, okay.
Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say?
I got questions.
Of course, traveler.
Uh-huh.
What would you like to know?
How are the commissioner and the Kamisato this day, Miss Fuck?
Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings.
Uh-huh.
As for the commissioner himself, well, you know, busy as ever.
So pretty much business as usual in the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Oh, there's a music behind me.
Very much so.
Okay, good. Uh-huh. Still the lady, still the commissioner. No changes. As far as I can see, nothing has changed in the Yashiro either. Expecting as much, but it's still just a big relief to know the Kamisato siblings are both safe and well.
Got any more questions?
That's all for now.
You're very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than
Cool.
Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time.
I'm not surprised.
She seems so thrilled to have you as a friend.
Oh, I'm not surprised.
And she's always saying how talented you are and how much she admires you.
Yeah, don't tell the Genshin community that. Oh my god.
I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know.
Let's not do that, please.
You're a hero to us all.
Cool.
I mean it. Whenever the commissioner dines at home, Toma always joins him. I always find myself at my most relaxed when I'm serving the two of them and listening to them chat away. The commissioner has such a busy schedule that he doesn't always have the they say it's because Toma's a much better chef that they get to talking about you sometimes too, you know. Oh, Miss Kamisato occasionally joins them as well. Whenever the whole family gets
Sorry, she's talking really
together
slowly. I get it, she's
they
old, but like, come on, man.
talking about people.
Okay, I get it.
It's been many years now since the late Mr. and Mrs. Kamisato passed away. Much has happened in the Kamisato clan in that time. As someone who is old and gray enough to have watched their son and daughter grow up, it makes me so happy to see them meet a dependable friend whose company they enjoy so much. So, in the future, if you ever do have the time, please know you are always very welcome at the Yashiro Commission headquarters.
Cool.
Paimon
Wonderful.
likes it here too. Also, you were saying something about the food here being really great.
Shut up.
Paimon's itching to try it. We may just have to invite ourselves around for dinner sometime.
Of course.
Alright, goodbye for now. Great. Goodbye,
Oh
man.
shit.
All right.
What are we? Oh fuck. Why are we going to Tarasuna?
Oh, are you two leaving already?
Yep. Everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels.
That voice does not fit you at all. Go to Tarasuna, look for clothes, bitch. Oh wait, to Tarasuna. My bad. I was thinking of Tenshukaku. My bad. Oh man, I was fucking up big time. That makes a lot more sense. Going to the mine where all this bullshit happened. Kuni Kazushi is also a name he wanted to get rid of. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck are you doing here?
Well, here we are.
Do my eyes deceive me?
Why are you here?
Or is that the Traveler and Paimon?
Wait.
Xavier? What are you doing here?
Xavier? It's Xavier. What the fuck did you just say?
I was in the general area, and now I'm in this specific area. There, that's me. So what about you two?
We had a long... I'm pretty sure I'm thinking of the same person. We had a long-ass side quest with him to get into the mine without getting fucked up while we were there. To get rid of the electric field inside of the mine into Tarasuna, and it involved him. I had to keep coming back to his ass every single day, literal real-time days, in order to finish that fucking quest. Took me like 5 days to finish. Fucking annoying. Why are you here?
We have some questions and thought you might be able to help.
No, no, you know much about the Tarsuna?
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away.
How well do you understand the history?
Like the back of my hand. Not
Cool.
only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago.
I'm listening.
Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago. I'm told that its history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation, goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
I have a question. Why are you just standing here?
A couple? When exactly?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too.
Okay, so this is the Fontaine design. Alright, so we're gonna be seeing a lot of steampunk dressed up looking motherfuckers.
They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
I need to use the restroom, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's do this back. Alright, on it. So, I just understood the story of the Raiden Gokuden shit, and why it was so detrimental for the three that we named. For Kazuha, Ayato, and Ayaka. Because the motherfucker that went on a murderous rampage was killing all the ancestors of all the bladesmiths, aka Kazuha's ancestors, and the Ayato Ayaka's ancestors. So, of course, luckily, the murderous motherfucker got slain by Kazuha and the Ayaka Ayato's ancestors, so they didn't die. Basically, if he would have killed them, then all three of them would have never been born. I just understood that when I was at the bathroom. Yeah, he still sabotaged the furnace, leading to all the ensuing chaos, yeah.
Hey, weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tatara Suna?
Oh, I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge?
Pretty fucking much, yeah. So, one more question.
Sure, go ahead.
Have you ever heard of a kabuki mono connected to Tatara Suna?
A kabuki mono? No, I can't say that I have. I do know the word, Inazuman, for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually.
Oh, great.
But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a kabuki mono where Tatara Suna is concerned.
So there's no more kabuki mono. Did he really manage to erase himself from history completely, except for my mind, because I'm not from this world? If so, he must have wanted to change the world and revert everything back to the way it was. But so far, it looks like the majority of changes have only affected himself. I mean, that's what he wanted.
Of course! Don't mention it.
Oh, we're leaving? Okay, bye, Xavier.
It's Xavier.
Oh, you're most welcome. Farewell.
Yeah, cool, bye.
Looks like you got all the information you're looking for.
Time to go back and see the lesson.
Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you.
It's kind of hard to tell you.
Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you.
Yeah, cool. Fuck you too.
Hey, don't mention it. All right, let's have...
I mean, it's kind of obvious. I don't like Nihito. I mean, I don't like Paimon at all. It's kind of annoying. Discover the consequences that have resulted from the Balladeer. Okay, so, like, before we do that, it's time to do a wish. Now, like I said, I'm not wishing for this bitch, because I don't want him. I don't. I don't want Farazan, and if I get more Goro constellations, that's fine. And my Yanfei is already C6'd. From many years past. Didn't one of these heal? Yeah. Yeah, C4 Goro would be nice. And of course they match Goro with fucking Ito, obviously. I'm pulling for Ito this time. Because Ito's kind of gross, actually. If I get him, cool. And I already, for the second wave, I already have Ayato and Shogun, so it's whatever. Now, if I could get the Red Horn, that would be nasty. Because that would be my first fucking 5-star Claymore. That goddamn Catalyst is disgusting as well. So if I get either or, that'd be great. But the weapons I have now aren't shit, so it's whatever. So let me start this like a highlight, like I always do. Alrighty, bitches. We're here for, you already know, streaming highlight, subbing, fucking highlight shit, whatever. So, because this guy's a little shit and I don't want him, we're not pulling for Scara. We're not. I don't want him. I have enough animal characters, and yeah. We're going to pull for Ito. Because he's gross. And the second wave has both Ayato and Shogun, which I already have. If I could get Ito, that would be nice. If I could get his weapon, that would be nice too. Both of these weapons are gross. My pity is shit. Because if you've seen my Nihita sub highlight, Twitch summoning highlight, 74 pity for her. Fucking ridiculous. And I got Skyward Atlas on the weapon banner too. We got 15 days, 2 weeks, to get these motherfuckers. So I got 2 temples here. And we're gonna see what we can get. I'll let it go. Well, I got an R5 Witsif, so can't complain there. Cannot complain there. Go for it. Fair enough. He's C6 already. Yeah. Okay. Figured as much. I don't really want Kaya. Four more. We'll save up again. Alright. Yeah, my fucking Yanfei is at C6 already. But at least my Widsith is fucking finally R5. Can't complain about that. Alright. Back to the old bump and fuck. Alright, Nahida, we have questions. Now, we need to see if this broad forgot. That's the real person that we need to check. I need to make more stamina food. Oh god, these two fuckers again?
Hey, it's them!
Akaba, Sawada, you're still here?
You still talking about the essay?
Indeed we are. If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
It's the same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
Fuck you.
Still looking for more info about Tatarasuna, huh? Should we join them?
These two have researched Tarzuna's past. Let's hear what they have to say.
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress.
The article that you let me read last time. Can I read it again?
Oh, of course.
I'm not reading this. No.
I presume you'll want to read mine as well?
No. Content has changed. Another effect of tampering with the information. I'm sorry, I was not reading that. Ballader said he'd erased two of his names. If he's really succeeded, it must have taken all of his might, but
well,
still.
What do you think?
Hey, Traveler. Remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma.
What did you find out? Something big?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some friends in Inazuma, and...
Uh-huh.
Wow. So many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
Well, well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Amanoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true. Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
Uh-huh.
And they're back at it. These guys are really into this.
Yeah, we got shit to take
I'm
our...
so sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
I'd rather not. Alright, cool. Fucker. The real person we have questions for is in here. And we need to see if this bitch remembers. Yo, bitch. I love you, Nahida, but where are you? You knew this shit was gonna happen, and you still let it happen.
Nahida, we're here!
Traveler, Paimon, how have you been?
Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting and chatting until suddenly, the sun was up. And then, he decided he wanted to go to Inazuma.
The Balladeer?
Oh, God!
It sounds like some kind
Are
of
you
code name.
fucking serious? Even she forgot? Are you fucking serious?
You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
Are you kidding me? Any changes affect her as well, to Irminsul. Fucking shit. Finished erasing himself for Nahida could stop him. I'm the only one that still remembers. Once again, I'm the record keeper. Fucking shit.
Traveler?
Lord. Again, something I can't tell you.
Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset.
Oh, fuck. We're gonna tell them both about Ruka Devata too, aren't we? There are things that have happened that only I can remember. I have to... Oh, God. I have to tell you the truth. With a heavy heart, you piece back together fuck! You piece back together the story that was broken and scattered across time. There once was one named the Balladeer, created by Electro Archon, a puppet who lived among men. Series of events in Tarsarasuna. Balladeer, I think he had been thrice betrayed. Left Inazuma to roam the world beyond. No trust for humans, and only loathing for the gods. He bore his grudge for years as grew in strength, then returned to Inazuma to take his revenge, trying in vain to become a deity with a gnosis, and ended up losing everything. He entered Irminsul and learned the truth behind his betrayal, knowing now that his entire life was built on lies. He did the unthinkable in an attempt to reverse his tragic fate.
That's quite a story.
Okay, we didn't tell her about Ruka. Good.
So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past.
What the fuck, man?
But how was he even able to do that?
As the Traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it.
Wait, you remember fighting it, but you don't remember who was in it?
Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because, well, because he literally changed the world?
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this.
Well...
But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it.
Well...
The Traveler comes from a world beyond Tevat. That's why there's no information about him in Irminsul, and it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect him. So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
Yeah, you can say that again, because there's another story we have to tell you that involves your mother.
Paimon's having a hard time understanding this Balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
I'm not even sure myself. We were enemies, after all. I don't know his perspective on all this, so I can't say why he did something so extreme. Did he want to reset everything, or save someone? Did he want to completely undo his existence? Everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all. Maybe that's all there is to it. Still remember the question he asked. He asked me specifically, and my hesitation gave him his answer. I hesitated because I witnessed Greater Lord Ruka Devata erase her own existence. But I can't tell Nahida that. To put it another way, I know why the Balladeer was so sure it could work. But I can't tell them that.
Something else worrying you?
What?
Something that you can't share?
But I can't tell them that. You know why, though? The fuck? Chose such a radical option, and yet...
It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right?
Yeah.
Once the Balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again. He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try. The story makes sense. Every part of it. The Balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the Doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul. That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends. It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
Changed the world in many ways, and yet the dead still didn't get a second chance. Those fated to a tragic end could not be saved. So who the fuck was the other person that went on a murderous rampage? What exactly did he want to fight back against? The betrayals in his life, or did he wish he'd never existed at all?
Please wait a moment. I want to check something. Found it. This should be the one. It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything he has told us.
What is it?
A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner. You should take a look.
The information is presented in you the way that resembles a fairy tale.
Is this a fairy tale? Who wrote it?
This matches everything I said.
I authored this record myself.
Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something to do with the Balladeer?
When combined with the Traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else.
Hold on. So this record survived from the past?
Yes. Any information about the Balladeer or the Kabukimono and other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact. Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the Balladeer entered Irminsul.
Well, look at you being fucking smart.
That's incredible! What a great idea!
And sending the Traveler into Irminsul with the Balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew he'd remember everything. This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul.
I got another drop. I'm getting a lot of drops. I never get drops. Well, a drop reward for that matter. I played it before with drops. I never got drop pop-ups in my fucking chat.
But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one he told us. The now erased life of the Balladeer.
Cut.
There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own. Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them. But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree who had been abandoned by the humans. The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us. Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice.
What kind of shit is that?
A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it.
Oh, God.
The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure.
Oh. Yeah, let's just put our hand through their fucking chest, why don't we? Oh.
The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin." The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing.
The cat is Scaramouche, and the fucking bird is the little kid. And then the kid dies.
Promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long left to live.
And then the kid died.
It passed away soon after. After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain for good. Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon. How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness...
Alright, calm down.
Then it would finally be peaceful and content.
Alright, calm down, Organization 13. Like, for real. Fucking Kingdom Hearts shit.
I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
Ah, shit. Yeah, that's basically the story.
We solved it!
I remember now. This is not just the Balladeer story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened. To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet. This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use. I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion.
Oh, yeah.
Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
The Balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you. Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail. That Conria was where your twin first came into this world.
We already knew that.
We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own Harbinger.
Feels like it feels like life is as insignificant as a feather.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around.
Oh, you didn't.
But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us. So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot.
I sure did.
Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination.
Heard that.
And that is what you have been doing all along.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Nahida's right. Cheer up. How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later.
Nah, I'd like to finish this now.
Good idea. Paimon, why don't you take him out for a walk to clear his head?
You got it. Come on, Traveler. You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk.
I didn't really agree to that, but alright.
Let's go get a snack from one of the stalls in the Grand Bazaar. That'll be sure to lift our spirits. It must be really tough being the only one who remembers all that. But Paimon's always here to help cheer you up.
There's a few things I'd like to look into. You should go take a walk and try to unwind.
Ah. What in the fuck, man? Ah. So, I've seen on Twitter I really should have stayed the fuck off of Twitter until I play this the new updates. But I saw some shit where we're able to pick Scaramouche's name or some shit. And I feel like that's obviously about to come up soon.
We're here! What should we eat first?
I have a nagging feeling like there's something I'm missing. Something important that I'm forgetting.
Hey, are you gonna answer or what?
Man, fuck you. I'm kind of a record keeper here. Give me a minute. I'm still processing, fucking bitch.
Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat.
Come on, brain. Let's dig this out. It's gotta be in there somewhere. It was something about Irminsul and deleting oneself. Greater Lord, Forbidden Knowledge, Nahida.
What is it? Have you figured it all out?
Can you shut the fuck up? Greater Lord, she said that no one can erase themselves from existence, not even her. Otherwise, why would she need to create her own reincarnation to do deletion for her? There would be no point. It would be a certain kind of paradox.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
Yeah, no, she doesn't know about Greater Lord. This is a crucially important detail. It's simply not possible for the Balladeer to completely erase his own existence, in which case, the question is, what the fuck happened to him?
Excuse me, boss.
Oh my
There seems to be
God.
a small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
Of course he just randomly fucking pops up. Just, of course. Of course. Of course, and of course. Yeah, it's him.
Hey! Hey, wait!
Hmm? You mean me?
No, not you. That kid. Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsettias and ran off. Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? Work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss.
Oh my God, this sounds so weird.
I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
This is really odd.
Who's that guy? You know him or something?
That guy's the fucking Balladeer.
He's who?
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
Man, fuck off.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
My boy, this is so weird.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsettias.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually. You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
A homeless?
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsettias, was it? I'll be right back.
Oh, this is so weird.
Hey, what do we do now?
Follow him.
Stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
Stealth mission, can we not do that, please? Okay, thank you. I was like, please don't make me do that dumb shit. Of course he just randomly shows up right when I'm thinking about his dumb ass. What the fuck? So he's a completely different person. He's not even Scara anymore. I was wondering why the fuck we just called him Wanderer and he has a whole other different outfit. I could have just went to the fucking waypoint. But that explains that. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, this'll do.
Even though you say he's the Balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing poinsettias? Isn't that a bit too cruel?
Yo, shut the fuck up.
Oh, alright.
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back.
Dude. If I wasn't seeing this with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. It's fucking same.
Huh? You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
He spotted us!
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice.
Yeah, we're following you.
Have we met before?
If only you knew.
No, we haven't met. But you know me?
Yes, we do.
I have no recollection.
It's complicated, but oh, I know you.
Are you absolutely sure?
Yeah, I'm sure, bitch.
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
Oh, I could fucking prove it. You're a puppet.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Huh?
You were right. The look on his face.
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people. Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important.
Somewhere I need to take you.
Okay, but please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Are you really working for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm, and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
Oh my god, this is weird.
That's oddly nice of you.
Extremely.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you, okay?
Then let's return to the city.
What the fuck? This is really weird. I'm not sure if I like this. What the fuck? This man really just got rid of himself and then just came back still. That doesn't make any sense. If you got rid of yourself, even though you technically didn't, because even an actual god couldn't do so, then what the fuck?
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, bot.
Yeah, cool. Let a break.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
What?
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world, like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining. Imagine you were me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry? But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
But I don't...
My boy.
No, you're right. Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
Thank you. All right, done. Thanks for waiting for me. We can go now.
Okay. Yep, here comes that name bullshit that's definitely about to happen. What the flying fuck nugget is going on? Like, this is so odd. Nahida, we brought back the cargo. Randomly, by the way. The fuck is she doing?
Nahida! Nahida!
What's wrong? Huh? Are you?
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite an eventful walk.
Uh-huh.
You say that you are trekking across to Vat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this is a difficult one to explain.
Very.
I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called previous incarnation.
Oh, like a past life or something?
Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I see.
An asshole.
You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation.
We're just trying to think where to start.
If it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear. But I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil.
Yeah.
You nearly died because of what other people did. And many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart. Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
Tells the wanderer about his past.
I gave everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong. Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
Dichotomies. Big ass words.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
Well, you can ask the fucking Genshin community and they'll say otherwise.
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
Yeah, we fucking hated you.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
Good fucking question.
This is so frustrating! This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street!
If you don't shut the fuck up.
He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything. What a weird situation.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the god of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Very well. As you wish.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Yeah.
Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
Understood.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves, everyone.
No matter what lies ahead, I'll face it. Whatever it takes. I'm just sorry that you have to join me for the whole thing.
Well, we're the ones that insinuated it, so yeah.
It's time to get ready.
Okay, cool. Oh. Memories of a certain puppet can be in the ballad. Run it. I didn't expect a domain, but let's do it. Oh my god, we cannot get away from fucking Japan.
This looks like Inazuma.
We just cannot get away from Japan.
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth, but be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world.
Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
You don't.
Never give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
Now we're finishing the job.
All right. Thanks.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your Balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here.
It's so weird now just calling him Wanderer. He's trying too hard to be us. Can you call it no, he's not.
Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
You could say that, in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
I hear footsteps.
This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners? No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved, too. No mining crew would be capable of this. There's someone passed out on the ground.
Who are you?
You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured? Huh. Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichiyo's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the Balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna.
And the rest is history. Well, it used to be.
In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor disguised as a mechanic. The Balladeer, then known as the Kabukimono, disappeared not long after. As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident.
That's fucked up. How you gonna... Wow, that's fucked up. How you gonna kill your boy like that? He sworn loyalty to you and you said, fuck this, I'm gonna kill you.
Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
That's fucked up.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live a long and happy life?
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabukimono.
That's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
Hey, Craig, how you doing? Wait, is that just to go back up? Yeah? What the fuck? No, it's not. Actually, yeah, it is. What the fuck done? Where the fuck am I supposed to go? How you doing, Craig? Oh. Wait. Mother of a bitch. They tried getting me there. They tried, motherfuckers. I'm getting that. Fuck that. Give me that. No. just cannot get away from Japan. Swear to God. What the fuck is... Really?
Huh? What are we doing back here?
Whoa, this is where you were born? It's pretty, but there's nobody here.
That's not what the kid looked like in the cutscene, but whatever.
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Okay. I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died, and then my dad got sick. He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
But you can't. You promised me.
My boy.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever.
You're gonna get mad at
This child didn't have a name. Or rather, the balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him. After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him. After leaving Tatarasuna, the balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together.
Yeah.
What happened to the child then?
He died from his illness while he was still very young. The balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Nice.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something!
Uh-oh.
You promised me we could be family!
You're no different from Niwa and all the others. You betrayed me too.
How? Like, that's literally not the kid's fucking fault. Like, seriously. Shogun, yeah. Niwa, we already deciphered that that wasn't his fault either. So there's literally only one betrayal, technically, from the Shogun. Like, fucking shit, man. Like, the kid died from an illness. That's not his fault. Yeah, and now here you are, reincarnated, completely don't know these memories at all, and we have to put them back in your brain.
The voices have gone. It looks like the memory ends here.
Let's keep going.
Fucking Christ. I just have one quick question. Because apparently they added something to her. My question is it actually here? Nico, Sara, Ito, Morax, Booer, fucking shit. It's not here. Huh, could have swore. Booer, Venti, Morax, these are the Archons. It just says who? To Ito. Fuck. No. No, not a damn thing. Ain't that some shit? Let me see something. Not a fucking thing about destroy it. I think that there really would be, but oh well. Bitch, I'm glad I'm a short character. The fuck am I now?
You do realize you're blocking my path.
I come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting. What you are truly is a weapon. One that could be wielded with an iron will. Or you could continue to drift aimlessly.
Fuck that voice.
Are you trying to win me over?
It's so good.
The long-fated rebellion has begun. Why not take your place at the banquet and join those who shall feast?
Fucking God. That sounds better than Dottore. No, it doesn't.
Hey!
That fucking voice.
There is no escape! Into the wind!
Bitch.
Everyone hold hands!
Come at me!
Put your back into it!
Killjoy!
Sit down, bitch.
Miscalculated.
Patooey fuckers. Oh god, we're back in this room again?
This place is dark.
Oh, we remember this room quite well.
Paimon knows this place. It's the Delusion Factory in Inazuma.
How do you remember that but don't remember who we fucking saw here?
In the original version of events, the Traveler once encountered the Balladeer here.
Yeah, we did.
Such a creepy atmosphere. And so familiar.
It's familiar to you, but yeah, you don't remember the person we saw. Yeah, we know. It's very unsettling.
Hey, look over there.
Well, well, my fair lady. Is this rundown factory and these incompetent fools all for me? Wow. You shouldn't have.
Now, this we have not seen. I was curious on exactly how this went down.
Huh. What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? You might not want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan. Perhaps you find fighting in the Abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the doctor.
Okay, bitch.
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Bitch.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible. And don't let your emotions get in the way.
Surely you're not worried about me.
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never fail to find ways to complicate things.
Yeah, sounds about
I'm
right.
merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash, must make you want to destroy it completely. Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now. Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else.
Well, you're dead, so he kind of is.
Bye then. See you at the victory feast.
Oh my god, way too much. Ugh. The hip action. Calm down, bitch.
Poor little tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is? Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
You certainly did.
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
Why are you staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results in your own interests. Isn't that right?
Witch.
Muddle-headed puppet. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
You bitch is done talking.
You're about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
Jesus. It's, strong words right there. That bitch said before we murder each other. Some strong words. Die, bitch. Oh my god, you bitches are annoying.
Illusion shattered.
That bitch died so fast.
Let me look
Get
at
fucked.
me. Just...
Fuck you. Oh god, we're back here.
Looks like we've arrived in Sumeru. Is that?
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Oh god.
Welcome. I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
Oh lord.
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
Okay.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information. Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
Can't stand you. But...
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they think if they knew that nothing matters to you, apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche.
Scaramouche?
The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
Motherfucker. Nah, Scaramouche.
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
Yeah, he's behind all of this.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon.
Let's move on.
Oh, Lord. Okay. Are we in the boss room now? I'm pretty sure we are. Yep.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
Oh.
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
Well, damn.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets?
Could you just answer the fucking question, please? Like, seriously. Like, what is up with this answering questions with questions?
Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, they are human too.
Okay, that's a good enough answer than
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear. No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass.
Are you saying...
Can you return my memories to me?
Oh, God.
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences. As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you. Are you sure you want to do this?
I've lived with the void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next. But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
Is this the true meaning of Greater Lord Devata's words? A person can't erase themselves, and even though the original Balladeer has gone, this person will live on in his place. Are a person's sins inescapable? Are a person's sins an inescapable part of their destiny too?
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul-searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself. So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours.
Cutscene.
You have made your decision. Now, take this.
set him free.
A puppet? What's he doing here? It's... You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled.
This is my...
Is he alright?
Why? I'm not understanding why this shit is back though. Hey, yo! Go ahead, Ether, pop off!
Hey! Are you done yet?
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end.
Fuck. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay. Oh, it's just me?
Patience. Have you got any more stupid questions?
Insignificant past. Feeble human.
It's gonna take a while. What did they put on him? They gave him his weapon, obviously. Noblest? The fuck? And 3, of course.
The wind rises. At my command, you shall fall. You dare to gaze upon me?
Oh my fuck, that's a lot.
Squall and Fury. My endless cycle begins.
Ah, I'm gonna regret that. Okay. Oh. Oh. I kind of forgot that I have invincibility frames when I dodge.
Feeble human.
Fuck me into all of that.
Squall and Fury. Insignificant
Bitch.
past. Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
It disappeared. Did we win?
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
There's the tone of voice again. You're definitely back to your old self. Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am.
Now that you've recovered your shits, Pass will catch up with you.
You sound like you're concerned about me. But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Come on. Let's continue this outside.
Me, myself, but not I. I like that.
Welcome back, Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer.
It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted.
You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it.
Yeah, it's gonna give me the option.
After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him. I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui, and they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people, and they might not even remember who the 6th is.
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
Let's call it a tactical retreat.
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Yeah, it's not going to.
Of course.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that. Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish. What you are looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
I think she already
In
has.
all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan.
Yeah, you little fuck.
But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
Alright, you smug little fucker.
Very clever.
Fuck you both.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Yeah, we know. You have a smug side that you barely show. You've shown it twice now.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it.
She doesn't see you in that way,
Oh,
dude.
right. I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that. Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way. Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered, including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well. I will try.
Find something, because you're the main source of our twin questions, compared to the other dumbass Archons.
Traveler.
You're gonna ask me to give you a name.
After I dove into the information torrent in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma?
How did you know that we did? That's the better question. Because I wanted to know what you changed.
So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how? Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back.
I didn't do this for a reward, dick fuck.
Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to zero. I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books.
You help me, I help you. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. I suck your dick, or you suck my dick. What?
Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world. Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
But humans can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings.
Yeah, he's been bottling his feelings since the start. I love that the Sumeru vision fits perfectly into that fucking circle.
The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
I hope you can give her a chance.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
He doesn't need to do anything, to be honest.
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
Oh, lovely. I'd rather you not, because I still kind of just don't trust you.
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
Ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you, too!
No.
Why?
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
Alright, that's kind of not fair.
Then I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
Well, judging by our community, I know they're gonna be fucking going crazy on your banner, so it's a safe bet that's not gonna happen.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking. The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name,
I cannot.
maybe I can ask them for ideas.
I hope it gives me the option to not decide, because I have no fucking clue what to call this kid.
No, Paimon only does nicknames. If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
Have you got anything?
They have a disclaimer for this shit. Yeah. Please take notice some names cannot be utilized in this change. Once you have renamed this character, some interfaces in the game going forward will display the name that you have chosen. There's a limit on the number of times you can rename this character, so do so with care. An appellative stroke from the Archon quest. Which will allow you to change Eon's Adrift Wanderer Animo's name. What the fuck? Follow our terms of service while using this function. Oh, God. Creation of the content. Discriminate. Yeah. Bullying or insulting of any travelers or groups of travelers. Any other. Oh, we may have to restrict your use of the game service if you do not follow these rules. Oh, man. I don't know what to call this kid. I don't. Matter of fact, I know who to ask. Race, gender, yada yada. Where's the fun in that? Well, because his name can be used everywhere. Okay. Well, they're not gonna actually say his name like they say ours, but yeah. Well, I just meant that's first word. Well, capital K. Give me a good name. Come on. Give me one of your random ass ancient names you use. I can't think of shit. Okay, so I got a recommendation from my roommate, aka Soup. He said Cedar. S-Y-D-A-R. No fucking clue what it means, but I don't care.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I think this will do.
Oh, all right. If you say so.
There. Now you have a name of your own.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
Still thinking. Stop rushing me!
Fuck you.
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one.
And what do you plan to do next?
Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
You mean the Fatui?
The doctor, at least.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
One more thing. There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself. I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall. Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
I see. That is up to you.
Huh? But if we do that, then...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been.
Fine.
No nonsense. I like it. Alright, let's call it a day. Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
Huh.
He's gone.
What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore.
Some bumps along the way, but he's all over now.
So we can finally go eat? Paimon is starving.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
Cutscene. Or not. What the fuck do y'all want?
I've got it! I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Yeah! I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue.
Hold on.
The dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking. All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime. Life is a story too long to be told, a journey that you must walk to behold.
See you, bitch. Return to the resting place. Oh, we're not done? Oh, well, we're going to bed, I guess. Giving up his original name. Events of the past become like morning dews, appearing in an instant as the sunlight shined upon them. Yeah, this story quest seemed a lot, obviously, lackluster compared to the last one. But, it's good that he has some closure now, I guess. Why does this always over here just randomly go?
It's about time we had a break. As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back. Wow, great! Huh? Look at that vase.
Yeah, you did that.
Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? But Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
That night we stayed here, Paimon bumped into the table after startled. Something to do with the ballerina broke the vase. Uh-huh. He changed... Why is his face still broken? That's a good point.
You sound lost and confused.
Who the fuck is that?
I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Who the fuck is that?
Huh? Is there someone here talking to us?
Unfortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed. Perhaps a god may have a slim chance, but for anyone else, who can say? When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate.
Why does that sound like Miko?
Like a vase that falls to the ground. Whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
The voices disappeared. And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary stuff?
Oh my god. What is it with Genshin and all these fucking random voices that they like throwing at us that we don't know about yet until later? I should trust my memories?
Anyway, that face is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up?
Bitch.
It feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment. Paimon will be right back.
Bitch, you couldn't just pick that up? I wonder what else awaits me in the future. How much I want to bet that was the Hydro Archon. And it's over. What the fuck, man? Nah, great, fucking great. Now we... Oh my fucking god. Once the new name has been given, it cannot be changed. So we can only change it once more. What the fuck? Wow. What in the fuck? Are you fucking serious, man? You keep throwing... Oh my god, you bitch! Oh. Why do you fuckers like doing this to me? Ugh. That's what I get for calling this shit lackluster. They go and throw that shit at me. Motherfucker, man. They always have a fucking trick up their sleeves. They always do. They always fucking do. I did not expect that at all. That threw me the fuck off. Alright. Card game time. 3 hours later. I'm gonna be honest, this card game shit, I'm not a gigantic... I am not a card game person at fucking all. I don't even play table turf or whatever the fucking Splatoon. Because I fucking suck at it and I don't like it. So, God knows if I'm gonna like this shit. What's the other side? No, it was that side. It's just right here. Oh, can we actually go in here? Oh, shit. Can I actually go in here? That sounded like Miko's fucking... voice actor. Did they finally make an inside to this place?
Welcome to the Cat's Tail. Ah, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What a nice surprise.
Yeah, we're done after saving the world. Well, healing the world. So here, let's play some cards.
Oh, and Sucrose the Alchemist. It's been a while, hasn't it? I'm afraid I've already told you before. Fur from the cat's tail staff is not for sale, no matter how much Mora you offer.
Why are you asking for fur, Sucrose?
Don't worry, Margaret. We're not here for that research project I told you about last time.
What research project?
Sucrose, what kind of experiment were you trying to do with the cat's tail?
I just wanted to test out some hypotheses.
Yeah, can we talk about that later, please?
Some materials. Actually, Margaret, we're here to learn more about Genius Invocation TCG.
Ah, Genius Invocation TCG. We were just talking about that game. You see, more and more people have been gathering at the Cat's Tail to play. So I thought, why not have a dedicated staff to serve the new customers?
That's a big-ass cat.
Speaking of which, I believe you've already met.
Met who?
Diona.
You know Prince. This is the Cat's Tail after all. So I thought having a cat take care of our new customers would be quite a nice touch.
Oh, the cat? Oh, I don't remember that. Okay, hi.
Allow me to interpret. Prince says that the word customer is much too loose of a term, and we should instead refer to anyone who loves dueling with cards as TCG players.
I'm sorry, you know how to listen to cats?
My mistake. So it seems I haven't introduced you yet. This is Prince and Shuyan. They will be in charge of taking care of our TCG players.
I'm afraid I must correct you there, ma'am. Only Prince, the strongest and most formidable TCG player of all, is capable of providing valuable guidance to our new players.
It's a cat.
The average player is incapable of grasping the subtlety and sheer genius behind Prince's every play, and he has no choice but to rely on me to communicate with everyone. I am merely Prince's lowly assistant, that's all.
I'm gonna need you to calm down.
Wow, another guy who can understand animals!
I'm almost positive he can't.
How can you use such a crude word as animal to describe the one and only Prince? He is special and the only one of his kind. Such a remark is an insult to Prince.
Oh my god.
Oh? What's that? Shuyan. In the eyes of the common folk, I look no different than any other ordinary cat.
Literally.
It's a natural mistake to make, and you shouldn't overreact.
It seems he really is capable of communicating with the cat. Could this be the result of some modification to the language center of his brain?
Seriously, how can he get all of that from a simple meow?
It's weird.
It was the duels of Genius Invocation TCG that allowed our hearts to bond. It's understandable that ordinary people such as yourselves are unable to comprehend such a thing.
You're really high and mighty and with your fucking head up your ass if you think knowing what a cat is saying is impressive.
So, playing Genius Invocation TCG fosters some sort of a telepathic link between players?
Why is she always blushing? Like, I fucking love Sucrose, but why is she always blushing?
Somehow Paimon doubts that.
Yeah, I do too.
Uh-huh. Anyway, if you'd like to know anything about Genius Invocation TCG, then please ask Shuyan, who will ask Prince. Though I'd love to explain more myself, it's time for my daily walk. I'll let Prince play a game with you and walk you through all the rules.
Just as a seasoned warrior can foresee the path of his opponent's sword, so too can I, as a TCG master, predict my opponent's every play. It would be improper to pit a newcomer to the art of the card against one such as myself, and I must therefore politely decline. That's what Prince said.
Oh, Prince doesn't want to play with us, huh? Fine, then Prince doesn't have to. We'll play you instead.
I'm sorry, but from the day I met the mighty card master Prince, I swore an oath that my hands would live solely to hold the cards and not to play them. I will never play another match of my own again.
Oh my god, you're really annoying me.
If Prince is unwilling to play, then I guess we should look for an alternative. How about this? Diona!
Oh, she's the boss? I thought Diona was the boss. What the fuck?
Blah, blah, blah. What is it? I'm pretty busy over here, you know.
You little fucking munchkin. Of course you were just hiding and working over there.
Huh. Why is it that every player that sets foot in here to play Genius Invocation TCG has to have a drink? Ugh! Don't they have any clue that the key to playing a game is the ability to think straight? Seriously, games and drinks don't mix. Don't they get that? Nah.
What can I say? As the tavern owner, I can't help but feel happy to hear this. Anyway, I see you've been working hard, so I thought you could use a break. So why not come over here and teach these customers the rules of Genius Invocation?
Ha! Ha ha! Yeah, what kind of break is that? I'd rather not. Oh, why are we letting all these loafers come in here to play Genius Invocation TCG anyway? All it does is encourage more people to come to the bar for a drink. You know, if drink sales keep going up like this, pretty soon Mondstadt's alcohol industry is gonna reach new heights. Looks like my first step in destroying Mondstadt's alcohol industry should be stamping out the spread of Genius Invocation TCG.
I'm gonna need you to calm down.
My dear, you are quite mistaken. You said it yourself, a clear mind is necessary to win. Soon, their thirst for victory will overcome their thirst for alcohol. Prince speaks the truth, Diona. Not only is the spread of Genius Invocation TCG no obstacle to your goal of destroying Mondstadt's alcohol industry,
You said
it
wine
could even
industry.
support you in this endeavor.
Could it really?
Sure, why not? Alrighty then, our 2 customers are waiting to learn. Shuyan, let's put you on drink mixing duty for now.
But Shuyan is destined for a far greater purpose.
Shuyan, drink mixing, now.
Yeah, now, dumbass.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, all right. We'll need some space to learn.
I knew. I had a feeling we were gonna go to that table. Okay. All right. Dual Saint of Man, fuck this place. Oh my god. All right, you little fucker. Let's do this.
Okay, let's go through the rules. First things first. You'll be needing your deck, so place that on the table.
We don't have one.
Deck? Yes. You should have built a deck. You know, a set of cards that meets the bare minimum requirement to play the game. What's with the blank stares? Come on. Don't tell me you came to learn Genius Invocation TCG without bringing any cards.
Do you have a practice deck?
Yeah, we need a practice deck. Can't you just let us use one? Psh, there's no such thing. Okay, let me think. To learn the game, you'll need at least 2 character cards to switch between. Oh, that reminds me. A few days ago, when I was closing up for the night, I noticed a customer had left.
Yeah, on the bar counter.
That's okay? It's already been a few days, and he still hasn't come back to claim them. Who knows? Maybe he left them here on purpose. Oh, okay, yeah, I got them here with me. You know, just in case the customer came looking for them. Yeah, not because I like to play the game or anything. Please.
You are fucking annoying.
All right, so now we have 2 character cards. That's everything we need, right? Yup. So, are you ready to start?
Fuck it.
All right, then let's begin.
Character cards and attack types. All right, let's do this.
Welcome to the world of Genius Invocation TCG.
Okay.
Simply put, this is a game where you control character cards to duke it out with your opponent. Pew, pew, pew. Once you've defeated all of your opponent's character cards, victory shall be yours. Now then, you're gonna need a character on the field to start with.
Select D-Hook, okay?
Let's go.
Okay.
First, we roll 8 elemental dice at the start of every round. These dice correspond to elemental energy. We'll be spending these dice to perform actions.
Okay. 2 rainbows, 4 hydro and electro. Okay.
Once the roll phase is over, you'll enter the action phase, where the real game starts. During the action phase, you can spend elemental dice to perform various actions. Of course, the most common action is to use character skills.
Okay. I'm just looking at everything. Alright. Deluxe elemental skill. Okay. I have 3 red ones. Deluxe skill will cost 3 pyro dice. After selecting the skill, you will select the elemental dice that must be spent by default. Sharing onslaught can deal 3 pyro damage. For the third, deals 3 pyro damage. For the third use of this skill, each round deals +2 damage. Okay. Sharing onslaught against the opponent's active character.
Not bad. You just made your first attack. During the action phase, both sides will take turns making their moves. After you use a skill to attack your opponent, it's their turn to attack. And as you can see, once the enemy...
Okay. Attacking using your elemental skill again. We have 2 Omni dice against our amongst our rolls.
Now, these are Omni Element dice. They can be spent on any move regardless of the elemental type. So, we're gonna use them to pay for the pyro dice needed for this skill.
Okay. That...
That was pretty good. But the game has only just begun. As much as we'd like to attack again, seems like we've run out of usable dice. In that case, let's end this round. After you end round, you won't be able to do anything else this round. And once everyone chooses end round, we can move on to the next round. All right, here we are, a fresh new round.
Okay, I get it.
And a fresh new round means
Got it. We roll the dice every round.
Ooh, that's some terrible luck. Well, there's no way we'll be able to use D-Luke's skill now. But don't worry, situations like these are why we have the option to reroll. Once per round, you can select all the dice that you don't like and reroll them.
Select all non-pyro dice. And reroll. Got it.
When the action phase begins, the player who first chose end round in the previous round takes their turn first.
Player who first chose end round in the previous. Okay.
This means that since you finished first the last round, you'll be the first to start this round. Alrighty then, let's learn a little bit about energy and elemental bursts. Each time you use a skill, your character will gain 1 energy.
Last round we used 2 skills, which means we have obtained 2 energy.
Once D-Luke's energy is full, he can use a powerful elemental burst. But we're still 1 short. Never mind. Let's start with a normal attack instead. D-Luke's normal attack only needs 1 pyro die and 2 other dice of any type. In any case, your normal attack needs fewer pyro dice than your elemental skill.
Just like elemental skills, normal attacks gain energy also. Got it.
Now we have 3 energy. It's time to...
Elemental Burst, Dawn can deal a whopping 8 damage. Use it to finish off. Okay. Deals 8. This character gains Pyro Infusion. The character to which this is attached has their physical damage dealt converted to Pyro damage. Got it.
Burn!
Okay. Switching characters and elemental shits.
In an actual game of Genius Invocation TCG, you need to use multiple character cards to form a party. Next up, it's time for your second character card, Kaya, to take the stage. Oh, it seems like any move by Kaya is gonna cost quite a lot of cryo dice.
Uh-huh. Non-cryo and pyro. Reroll it. Okay, that's still shit. Elemental skill Frostgnaw to start. 3 cryo.
When you deal cryo damage, you'll cause your target to be affected by cryo.
Dodge this!
Good! Now our opponent has different types of elemental damage affect enemies with different elements. When a character is affected by certain elemental combos, an elemental at
Yeah,
the
I know.
moment, your opponent is affected by cryo, so we should try and use a pyro skill on them. Looks like we have to switch active characters, though. Oh, that reminds me. Both sides must have one active character, while others are considered standby characters.
Active characters,
Normally, we can only use the active character skills. Now, if we want to use the skills of our standby character, in this case, we'll have to switch to D. You can spend 1 elemental die of any kind to switch a standby character to the active character.
Select, spend a hydro die. Got it.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Switching characters is an action, just like using a skill. So once it's done, it's your opponent's turn.
Makes sense. Otherwise, that would just be unfair, unfucking fair. If
Most skills can only target the active character. As you can see, your opponent just attacked D-Luke. All right then, now that D-Luke is our active...
Gonna do melt damage. Unlike Kyle's elemental skill, yeah, I know.
Because the opponent is already affected by... When triggered, melt increases damage dealt by 2. This will allow you to deal loads of damage in one go!
Nice. Alright, that's easy. Action cards and support effects. What the fuck is all this?
Next up, let's learn how to use card types other than character cards. These cards are all known as action cards. Each time a match starts, you have to draw 5 action cards to form your starting hand.
This is shit.
Uh-oh. Looks like we don't have any elemental dice.
Yeah. I'm like, that's not helping me at all. It's still not helping.
Seriously? We still don't have any usable dice even after that reroll? Well, never mind. Even in cases like this, we can still attack. We just need to put the action cards in our hand to good use. Don't underestimate action cards. They can...
I gotcha. Alright. White, great answer. Character deals +1 damage. Only Catalyst characters can equip this. A character can equip a maximum of 1 open bow.
So playing this action card will require 2 of these. See the symbol? Yeah, that means you'll need to play elemental dice of the same type.
Gotcha.
Some other cards will cost you these instead. The cost requirements for these are much more lenient. You can spend any kind of elemental dice. We'll cross that bridge when we get there, though. For...
Convert the elemental dice spent to Omni Element. Oh, okay. Of the same type to play the... Okay.
So, playing an action card from your hand is a form of fast action. Fast actions do not end your current turn. Simply put, you could continue to... But wait, D-Luke's elemental skill costs 3 pyro dice, and right now, we don't even have 1. Well, Not a problem. This is where we can use a more advanced mechanic known as elemental tuning. By discarding one card from your hand, you can convert one elemental die into the element of your current active character.
Uh-huh.
And this card isn't useful right now.
Turn one elemental die to turn into pyro. Okay.
Sometimes you won't be able to perform any actions you want to because you didn't roll the elemental dice you wanted. Oh well. Moving on. Ingenious Invocation TCG. Keeping up a constant flow of combat is much more important than the number of cards you have. In this case, well, let's just take all these useless cards and use them for elemental tuning. Just like playing cards from your hand. Now come on, hurry up! Well, would you look at that? Because you have the White Iron Greatsword equipped, Searing Onslaught will deal 1 extra damage!
Gotcha. Alright, that makes sense. Intent and final test.
Now comes the final part! Hoo-yeah! In a real match, you can make adjustments to your initial hand. At this time, we can select any number of cards in our hand to shuffle back into the draw pile, and then draw the same number of new cards. What?
Sweep it out in Favonius Cathedral. Heal the target character for 1 HP. Can consume at most 1 food per round. Heal your active character for 2 HP. When a character uses a skill or equips a talent, spend 1 less pyro die once per round. Okay. Return selected cards to your draw pile and shuffle and draw an equal number. Gotcha.
Once you have confirmed any adjustments you wish to make to your starting hand, both players have to select their starting active character at the same time. Oh boy, this one's a real doozy. Let's see how you do this time. Remember, start by selecting your...
This will be interesting.
Okay. Okay, these are all shit. Fuck me.
Hey, look at you! You sure are getting the hang of these rolls. You can preview your opponent's actions. I mean, that is to say, you can read their intent. Check it out. So here's where you can see all your opponent's intentions for this round. All your opponent's intended actions for the round will be listed here in order. Reference this to come up with effective countermeasures and easily defeat your opponents.
Just got another drop. Love giving me these damn drops.
Well then, that's the end of the tutorial.
Shit. I already fucked up because I fucked up the roll. Ah, shit. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I can't do shit. Shit. Alright, yeah, I gotta end the round. I can't do shit. Yeah, I fucked up on the roll.
Wait. There's one more thing I almost forgot. Every time you hit an end phase, you get to draw 2 cards from your action cards pile. Remember, you have to make use of both your elemental dice and your action cards to win.
Okay. Alright, don't fuck up the roll this time. I clicked the wrong button. Okay, we got some hydro. Can't use these. Fair enough. Alright. Let's see here. He already has that on. Here's your active character for 2. What do you need? 2 animo? End phase, okay. Okay. I can attack with that. I can't... Nah. There we go. We got 3 Omnis. Alright, let me see. Here. What do I need? 3? Alright. Well, here. Well, it uses 3 anyway.
Dodge this!
One.
Let's go.
Shit, he starts first next? Alright. Well, this isn't helping. When a character uses a skill or equips a talent, it spends 1 less pyro die. I gotta swap back. Shit, I can't. Alright, gotta end the round then. Yeah, I just kind of fucked that end phase shit up. Let's see here. Good hit. Change to you.
Ready when you are.
And I hit him with the normal attack. He should be dead. Run it. Good shit. Yeah, this is definitely very tactical. Oh, I don't like card games, but I'm getting it down. Tightly paced, heart-stopping tabletop card dueling game. Utilize your decks by constructing them around character and action cards and go toe-to-toe with various opponents at the table. Yeah, we just went over all of this. Uh-huh.
Alright, cool. Those are the basics. Did you get all that? What we just played was an adventure challenge designed specially for new players. Genius Invocation TCG can be played in duel mode, where each player brings 3 character cards, or in adventure challenge mode, with a fixed deck for each challenge. But the rules are all the same. As long as you understand the basics, then you should be able to take on any of those rowdy booze hounds.
Although I feel there are still many details to grasp, I think I understand the basic premise of the game now.
That was quite the detailed explanation.
All right.
I didn't know the Cat's Tail's famous mixologist had such an eclectic skill set.
What? Oh, when did you get here?
I stepped in while you were in the middle of your explanation. I hope I didn't dampen the mood.
When did you get here?
You have slow reactions. Wait, are you copying me? Shut up. Anyway, what are you doing here?
The Cat's Tail is a player in Mondstadt's alcohol industry. Naturally, you have some collaboration with my winery. I'm here today to discuss a few items of business with Margaret.
Too bad she just left. But if you head off right now, you might still catch up with her.
Never mind, it's nothing urgent. In fact, I think I'm now more interested in this card that you're using to teach them the game.
Wait, this card? It's Diluc's character card!
Although I have some degree of experience with Genius Invocation TCG, seeing this particular card is a first for me.
A customer left it behind a few days ago, but he wasn't even playing the game while he was here.
Oh? And what sort of a customer was he?
He wasn't wearing an eye patch, okay? He had a light complexion and a super serious look on his face. He wasn't much of a talker and looked like he was just drinking his worries away. Never seen him around here before.
Eye patch, you say?
He said he wasn't wearing an eye patch.
Gah! I was trying to give the opposite description, but I just ended up giving it away.
Don't worry. Somehow, I don't think he'll be giving you any trouble over it.
So, what about the D-Loop character card?
I don't mind. It's just a card with my image on it.
I didn't expect D-Look to be familiar with Genius Invocation TCG.
The game has been catching on lately. It's hard to go anywhere without hearing it mentioned. Every now and then, I'll sit down and play a game with the customers in Angel Share.
Challenge you to a...
I was hoping we could play a game, but this issue of someone leaving a character card with my image of the cat's tail is very intriguing.
Why does it matter?
It's getting late, and someone has some explaining to do. We'll have to have that duel another time.
You just said it's a card with an image. Why does it matter?
Good. Then I'll take my leave.
Yeah, cool. Bye.
You know where the door is. Don't let the door hit you where Lord Barbados split you.
Don't let us hit you with a good lord split you.
Uh-oh. Guard captain.
Of course.
I hope Kaya will be alright. Well, now that we are familiar with the rules.
Ooh, 2 new players having their first ever duel. This sounds like fun.
Didn't you just say you basically hated the game?
But in order to play an official duel, you need to have 3 character cards. Remember, a complete deck has to have 3 character cards and 30 action cards. Got it?
30?
Then, let's use my cards. These were mixed in with all the others I had received. And I didn't know what they were for at first. But now that we've learned the rules, I can see that this one must be the Sucrose character card. Now, it looks like we each have the Kaya, D-Luke, and Sucrose character cards. Alright, let's duel.
Alright, let's go. Okay, Sucrose. Alright, let's see. Alright. Alright. Shift 1 artifact equipment card that has been equipped to one of your characters to another one of your characters. Choose 1 summon on the opposing side to destroy it. What? When a character, you spend 1 less Dendro die, spend 1 less Hydro die. I'm not using Dendro or Hydro. Bow characters. Okay. Okay. Change these 2 bitches out. 1 summon. Alright, swap. Alright.
Unlike the adventure challenge you tried previously, duels are true tests of strength between 2 players. In a duel, your opponent can also use action cards, and they'll also be able to grab new cards during an end phase. At the same time, your opponent must also spend elemental dice to take actions, so you'll be unable to view their intent. Are you ready?
Alright. What can you do, hun? Do 1 damage to all opposing characters except the target. Wait, what? That's all 1. What the fuck? Okay, okay. So, Sucrose is a reactionary one, so we kind of have to... What the fuck? Alright,
Let's go.
Okay. Not surprised she starts with herself. Alright. Okay. So we have Animo this time around, so we gotta get rid of the shit that we don't need. Okay, that did not help me either. Fuck me. Alright. Alright, what we got in our hand? I don't even know what this artifact bullshit's about. The target character's normal attack costs 1 less on a line than the thing. 2 shits for that. I'm not even using a fucking bow character, so you might as well get rid of that. Turn that to fire. 1 extra damage for the claymore. Not using Hydro, so sure. I could do onslaught. Might as well. Pop that shit off. We're gonna change to Kaya. Alright, and the next one anyway. Didn't do shit. Yeah, swirl you have to do after the fact. Got it. Got it. Got it. Alright. Alright. So what we're gonna do is swapped. Shit. Yeah, I need to use one to do it, but that's fine. Swap it with
Ready
this.
when you are.
So we can reverse melt her ass. Yeah, you can't do shit because you're not swapped to Kaya. Okay. Alright. Before this round ends, target character's normal attack costs 1 less unaligned. We'll save that for later. Oh, shit. Fuck me. I'm out of dice. Alright, we'll end it. Bitch, I ended it. What you mean they start first? I don't. This is all Hydro, bitch. What the fuck? Change all that. Okay, got 2 Omnis, 3 Omnis. All right.
Absorption test.
Okay. I'm not using Electro. So you could tune this to something the fuck else. Wow. Uh-huh. Okay. No, I can only attack the active one. I mean, let me see here. Let me see here. What does this do? Shift 1 energy from at most 2 of your characters on standby to your... Ooh, that one's really good. That's really good. I like that. Yeah.
This will be interesting.
Change out with that. Okay, you ended your turn already? What the fuck, man? Okay, we're gonna Frost Gnaw your bitch ass. I should just normal attack you. But nah. Yeah, we're gonna rack up the energy. His burst hits all of them, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. Okay, no, it doesn't. This, her swirl does, though. Her swirl sure as fuck does. Okay. So what we're gonna do... This takes a lot to do all this shit. Okay, so what we're gonna do... Do a 3 on you, use your skill, and knock her the... Get a good hit on her ass. My turn continues. Swap to you. Use your shit. Swap to you, and then fucking kill her. Yeah. But fuck it. Use it all.
Absorption test. Need to make adjust. Darn. I didn't factor that into the equation.
Okay. And my turn continues. Choose 1 summon on the opposing side. Summon? Yeah, I have no more dice. Shift 1 energy at most of your characters on standby. Yeah, I don't have anything else. Alright, just end it. Alright. It's got a lot of action cards you're not using. Yeah, they start first. Holy shit, let it rip, bitch. Beyblade. Okay. Boom. Get that up. Fucking A. Alright, got 2 and 2. Fucking Hydro, I don't need. Okay. So what we're gonna do here... Let me see what I got. Okay, so she needs 1 more energy to do the burst, but what I want to do... Okay, let me see what the fuck I just got. Draw 2 cards. Okay. Strategize. Okay, I like that. Get rid of this summon shit. Like, I don't need that. Yeah, that works, actually. Swap to Deluge with Geo.
Let's finish this, swiftly.
Already? Fuck, man. Well, I can't see their fucking cards, so it's whatever. Okay. Converts to a normal attack. Who can I use that on? Who should I use that on? Yeah, use it on Deluge. Okay. Yeah, that uses something less. Yeah, it only uses 2. Or I could just use 3 right now. Do that.
Don't push your luck.
Oh, shut up. Turn continues. Yeah, I'm gonna save that for him to get more energy back. Swap to you. Use Frost on him. Or should I swap to you? What can she use? Nothing. Oh, yeah, swap to you. Use Frost.
This will be interesting.
Oh no, he can't do shit. Ah, fuck. I keep thinking Frost is only 2, but it's not. Yeah. Okay, that was just fucking pointless. Okay, these are both fucking pointless. Alright, yeah, just end it. What the fuck is that, Shen, huh? Okay. Okay, that was perfect. That was good. That was a good roll. That was a good reroll. The fuck is that? Oh, that's not good.
Cool it.
Okay, he has his burst now. The next time you use a switch your next character in to be the active. Wait, what? The next time you use a skill, switch your next character in to be the active character. Okay. I don't need this. Get rid of that. Uh-huh. Okay, so we're gonna use Frost on your ass.
Dodge this!
There you go. Almost dead. Yeah, this is burst. Let me see something. Okay. Here. Swap to her to make her the active one.
I want to help.
Make her use the normal to kill his ass. Jesus Christ, why is it normal so much? Oh, that's just pointless now, isn't it? Yeah, just kill him.
I'm not done.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, I can't do shit else. I can't switch though.
Let's finish
So swap
this
the dealer.
swiftly.
Alright, go ahead and end it. I should have swapped the fucking Kaya. Okay, those are both shit. Well, not really. The Catalyst one is good for her. That was a decent roll. Okay. Let's see. All right. Yes. Okay. What we're gonna do is swap over to D-Luke with this Dendro.
This will be
swap over to
interesting.
Kaya with this. Yeah, I was gonna say, you should be fine. Swap over you. Switch your next character into the... Okay. Use this.
Freeze!
Oh, okay. Chooses a random one. Okay. Alright. So, what we're gonna do, change this out. Change that Pyro out for Animo. Do it again with this, because I don't have a spirit character. Change that out her animo as well, so she can use her fucking burst.
Swirl, Mark 2.
After your character summons a turn, convert the element type of this character. Huh. Oh, that's Grace. I like that. Okay. Fucking Geo. I got double Omni though. It's not bad. Okay, so what we're gonna do... Oh, he's dead. Because that's gonna hit him too.
Absorption test.
Because it only hit him at the end of the round. Yeah, end phase. Well, he's dead. Oh yeah.
Where did I go wrong?
Alright, yeah. That is very strategic. Fucking hell, man. I don't like this.
I can't believe I lost when we had the exact same character cards. The rules must be more complicated than I first thought. Every decision is a difficult trade-off in this game. If there was only a way to transplant the arms of the two standby characters onto the active character's body.
That's not how the rules work, Sucrose. Don't be a sore loser. That kind of thing is looked down on in TCG circles.
Oh, I am sorry. I was beaten fair and square. I know that. I just can't stand losing. But it was a fun match.
Paimon didn't know you could get so competitive, Sucrose.
I always get a little upset when I lose. It's like that with my research, too. It always gets to me when my experiments don't go as planned. Especially when there's an alchemy genius like Albedo around to compare myself to.
You need to stop comparing yourself.
You lost me at alchemy and experiments. But I'm pretty sure it's normal to feel that way. Playing cards is no different. Each game you lose makes you want to win the next one to settle the score. And the desire to win pushes you to improve your strategy and build a better deck. Seizing victory through a winning combination of luck, skill, and experience is where all the fun of Genius Invocation lies.
But what if you keep trying and never win a single game?
A losing streak, yeah. That'll definitely get you down. But it's way better to keep trying until you win than to just accept you're a plain old loser and give up.
Worse to live by.
You make a good point, Diona.
Leave it to a fucking cat. Leave it to a fucking cat kid girl fuck to teach you, Sucrose.
Besides, Sucrose, you're already making great progress. It'd take at least 8 of our regular booze hounds to match your level. You played well this last match.
Thank you. I'm just a little disappointed to lose, that's all.
We know.
But Genius Invocation TCG is a really fun game.
I'm like, we get the picture, honey. You don't like losing.
Good! Having fun is the main thing. If you ever want to play again in the future, feel free to come by the Cat's Tail. But don't expect me to play with you. I just mean, this place probably has the right atmosphere.
I'll definitely be back.
Alright. I think you should have all the basics down by now. I need to get back to bartending. Shiyan's likely been busy making his tavern more popular with his delicious cocktails. Pui, pui, pui. And we can't have that. Huh. Burning Mondstadt's wine industry to the ground keeps me pretty busy, you know.
Alright.
So if you need any more help, go bother Shiyan.
I'd rather not talk to this dickhead, but whatever.
I see. So you have now grasped the rules of Genius Invocation TCG.
That's right! The Travelers, Sucrose, and Paimon are TCG players now.
I'm sorry, I didn't see you do anything, bitch.
Paimon picked it up from watching you and Sucrose.
Becoming a TCG player is not as simple as that. You cannot call yourselves true TCG players until you have passed the test. Sobering words from Prince there. But I'm afraid he's right. To become official players recognized by the Genius Invocation TCG Society, you have to pass the test. It's just a tabletop card game. I'm not basically, to become an official and recognized TCG player, you have to best 3 opponents in a duel.
So, you have to win 3 duels against 3 different opponents?
The duel you just played can count towards this tally. I agree. Although I didn't get to observe the match myself, I did listen along, and from what I could hear, you both performed at a rather high level.
Same way you can hear what Prince says?
A well-trained ear is a basic skill expected of anyone hoping to become a TCG master. But back to the matter at hand.
You need to calm the fuck
Traveler
down.
only needs to beat 2 more opponents to become an official TCG player. Sucrose, you may have lost the last duel, but don't be disheartened. I can assure you that winning 3 games is well within your ability. But first things first, Shuyen. Before that, our TCG newcomers should receive their free gift. Ah, yes, my goodness. Completely slipped my mind. I'm lucky to have Prince here to remind me. Everyone who wants to start playing Genius Invocation TCG is entitled to claim a free casket of tomes.
Oh, Timaeus mentioned it, didn't he? It was from the light novels he's been reading. The thing that the main character found in his attic.
Oh, that's right! The soul of an ancient TCG player was trapped inside, right? So the casket of tomes is actually real?
Well, actually, all card cases in Genius Invocation TCG are called caskets of tomes. Not only do they provide a reliable and sturdy container to store your decks, they can also sense when other people in the area are also carrying a casket of tomes with them.
Oh! Paimon can guess what you're gonna say next! The reason they can sense each other is because they have the souls of ancient TCG players inside!
That would mean an extraordinarily high number of people in history have been turned into disembodied souls as a consequence of playing card games? No. The real reason that it can sense other caskets is because it holds a nifty little mechanism invented by Sumeru scholars.
Darn! What a letdown.
Sounds like a convenient way to finding bitches.
Alright, now let's see this casket of tomes already!
All caskets of tomes are issued by Margaret, probably for the best. If Prince and I were responsible for handing them out, knowing how eager we both are to promote the game, we'd probably have dished them all out by now. Okay, so go and see Margaret to claim your casket of tomes. Use it.
But even for the Traveler, that's only 2 wins in total. What about the last one?
I shall choose the final contestant he must beat in order to become an official TCG player.
Pretty sure it's gonna be
for it
fucking
must
official.
Be one of comparable prowess.
It's official.
Excellent plan, Prince. Happy dueling, both of you.
It's gonna be official. Ugh. Yeah, they finally made an inside to this place. Man, I am not a card game person at all, bro. That's why I'm like, I don't really care for this, but it's cool. It's a different type of thing. It's our only form of fucking PvP we're gonna get in this game, as it should be. Yo, bitch, give me my shit.
Hello, you 3. Has little Dione...
Yeah, she has.
I see you're here for your casket of tomes.
Uh-huh. Yeah, give me my shit.
So this is a casket of tomes.
That's right. A purpose-built case for your card deck that can even detect when someone else nearby is carrying one. Gosh, whoever invented this must have seriously disliked being alone.
Yeah, well, even the most fun game is pretty lonely if you got no one else to play it with.
True. So I'm glad that these customers, TCG players, are able to congregate at the Cat's Tail.
Yeah, cool.
You're not wrong, but that's secondary. The important thing to me is the opportunity for like-minded people to come together and enjoy their favorite hobby.
All right. In that case, I'll go find some people to play against too. Let's meet back at the Cat's Tail in a while. Thanks. I'll do my best.
can edit your decks using the tomes. Also search for characters nearby who also possess, thereby identifying opponents you can challenge. Simply open the deck before selecting your card deck. Okay. Fucking shit. Action cards. From switch over to 3 cards and 3 valid. Should any of these cards within the deck fail to meet the criteria for usability, to cast wounds will hint as such to you, so take note. Okay. Those are the only 3 fuckers I got. Yeah.
If you're not sure what to do next...
Oh, it's on the map. After searching for and locating a challenger, the map will appear, allowing you to mark rival card players who also possess the tomes. You can use this method to tell who you can challenge to acquire cards with ease. When you use your casting of tomes to activate the ability to search players closest to you whom you have yet to defeat will be prioritized.
How about I take you on a walk?
They are taking this shit very seriously. I'll do one more.
There's a player nearby! That way! Let's go see!
Do I really want to do this? Yeah, fuck it.
I'm sorry. Is there anything I can assist the two of you with?
We want to become official Genius Invocation TCG...
Oh, I see.
When it comes to your attention that a citizen of Mondstadt is in need, you must come to their aid promptly and willingly.
Are you quoting the Knights of Favonius handbook at me?
Yeah, I'm your honorary knight, am I not?
So be it. Then let the duel begin.
Wow, you sound so enthusiastic and fucking bitch. I mean, that's all I got. The greatest adventure must start with a random encounter with hilly trails in the wilds. Alright, let's see. Spend 1 less elemental die. The next time you perform switch character, spend 1 less. Ooh, I like that. Your current. Ooh, nice. Alright, these are all good. I figured it was just fucking hilly trails. Alright.
Let's finish this swiftly.
This is just a random battle, so it doesn't really. The character, the real battles are the fun time. Oh my god, Sucrose is gonna be killing it. Hold on. Animo City. Alright. Gains 1 energy. Fuck. Okay. What did I do just now? Normal attack, normal attack. Let me see something, let me see something. Nah, I got enough anima. Spend 1 less anima, once per round. Yeah. Okay. Okay. 1 less to swap, once per round. Alright, I got it. Okay. Gain 1 energy, give that to D-Loc. I got 2 of those. Spend 1 less elemental die. Spend 1 less elemental die. Nice. Okay. So what we're gonna do. We're gonna just start off with an attack. Okay. Then we're gonna swap over to Kaya.
This will be interesting.
Yeah, he didn't use it. Really? Thank you. Oh, what's the child one do? Okay. Cross not up. So 3. What the fuck? What does that do? Shift to weapon equipment card that has been equipped to one of. Shift one weapon equipment card that has been equipped to one of your characters to another one of your characters of the same weapon type. Okay, well that doesn't really help me right now, now does it? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Next time you shift, spend 1 less elemental dice. Alright, got it. So what we're gonna do... Yeah, just normal attack that bitch. Get his ass out. Alright. I'm gonna swap over to Sucrose. Because we got some decent animo popping off right here.
I can do it. Absorption test.
Nah, you can just end. I should have swapped to D-Loop. Fuck, man. They're not showing me much pyro love. Alright. This shit is still on. Damn, this Dawn Winery run's really good. That shit stays the whole time. Wait, what was it? When you perform switch character, spend 1 less elemental dice.
This will
Yeah,
be
I didn't spend... Oh, that one's disgusting. I don't spend anything to switch. That's amazing. So, Frost not up.
Cool it.
I literally don't spend anything to swap. Swap again.
I want to help.
Okay. Once per round. Once per round. Okay. I was gonna say, that's fucking nasty. Dead. Bitch. Good shit. Where all adventure begins. Got her.
Gosh, I lost. Let's play again when you have some time. But...
We did it! Now we have 2 victories under our belt. Let's get back to the cat's tail. Paimon wonders who Prince is gonna pick as our final contestant.
I think I have a fucking idea of who the fuck it's gonna be. Fucking Christ. I don't want to get ready for my ears to bleed. Get ready for my fucking ears to bleed. Listening to this bitch talk. Listening to both of these jackasses talk, for that matter. Ugh.
I sensed that he had what it took to become an official TCG.
Uh-huh.
Defeat the opponents I have arranged for you. Not just Prince. I can't wait either. Come, your opponent is waiting for you in one of the private rooms.
He won't lose to them, whoever it is. Right, Traveler? What ho, fellow Voyager of the Stellar Void. Yes, even I was briefly discountenanced when I heard the tidings of your sworn oath to become the thrice victorious. But so be it. You who are enslaved by dueling desire, be released from your shackles into the glorious arena of gladiatorial combat. Step forth, O brave challenger. Your Prinzessin grants you an audience.
Pardon my directness, but we have not been waiting that long. Mein Fräulein could afford to be a little less impatient.
Huh? Paimon knows those voices.
Your opponent sounds anxious to begin. Do not delay. That's what Prince said. Please and...
Christ. Look at this bitch sitting on this fat ass sofa.
Paimon knew it! It's Fischl and Oz!
Who else but the Prinzessin? For, as the name of this hallowed rite suggests, only when the wisest of heroes is summoned can the Master of Cards hope to be crowned the champion. This path is a treacherous one. It must be tread with great caution, for eternal doom and damnation are but one wrong step away at any given moment. That is why none is more suited to appear in this audience chamber than the Prinzessin, whose Aug de Verurtelung des großen Kaleido-Phantasmus has witnessed 10,000 battles across 3,000 worlds.
What? The name got longer? What the fuck did Kaleido Phantasmus? Fuck my life. Oh my god.
Oh, is that right?
Indeed. Mein Fräulein has watched many games of Genius Invocation TCG, and has gained a solid grasp of the rules. Even in a duel between beginners, it is best that both participants are well versed in them.
Oh, that's true.
When you say watched many games.
Ah, this makes sense now. Prince did say that he was gonna pair us with someone of a similar skill level. Guess that means Fischl hasn't been playing that long either.
The Prinzessin needed but a single glance at these mere machinations of mankind to discern their working principles. Thus, with speed and brilliance paralleled by lightning alone, do I now arrive here at the gateway to yonder circle of secrets.
Oh my god.
Mein Fräulein, too, has bested 2 opponents thus far, and is therefore one step away from becoming an official TCG player.
So there's a lot on the line, huh?
Indeed.
Yeah, it's either me or her.
The Prinzessin herself heeds the call of fate and descends to this realm from—
Mein Fräulein,
talking.
I implore you to consider less odious turns of phrase, lest you be forced to feast on your words in the fullness of time.
Literally. You're gonna fucking eat your own words, bitch.
I shall not lose! What say you, Outlander? Do you wish to make an enemy of me, the Prinzessin de Verurtelung, who even now begins to strum the strings of fate that shall sound out the— Then I say it is time to see what you are made of.
Lord Christ above, help me. Alright, let's do this shit. Get this shit over with. The switch will be considered a fact set. Ooh, I like that. Choose one summon on your side and grant it. What the fuck is a summon? Destroy all summon. What the fuck is a summon? Affects both you and your opponents. I don't know what a summon is. Swap. Nah, keep that. Swap. Swap. This is fucking shit. Okay. Not a good start. Okay.
Ready when you are.
This is gonna be a tough fight. Alright, let's go. Alright. What does Shenhe do again? Alright. Choose one's a fucking... Alright, we got a lot of those. I don't even use bow characters, but I'm gonna save that to change it up later. Switch will be considered a fast action. Well, I just used the switch card, so give me a second. So we're gonna frost all this bitch up first.
Cool it.
Yeah, swaps over to her. Considered a fast action. No. I almost used that wrong. There we go. Okay, next time I swap, it'll be considered a fast action. Okay. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Fuck it.
Get out of here!
Let's go.
Yeah, that was kind of pointless now, wasn't it? Oh, that was a good roll. Nah. Swap over to Kaya with the Geo.
Ready when you are.
Or Electro, either or.
Freeze! Don't get frostbite.
After you switch deals... Oh, okay. Wait, how long does that... 3 usages. Okay. Let me see something here. I can't do that. Fuck. Alright, end. She ended first, so she's gonna go first. Three Omni. Okay. Alright, just gonna swap over to you. One thing. Use a Geo for you. Okay. Swap over to you.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Melt his ass. He's dead. Nice.
I'm not done.
This is but a small sacrifice necessary to achieve ultimate victory.
Okay. Yeah, I'm about to say I don't have any on me for that. So we're gonna do heal your active character. Swap over to Sucrose. Yeah, she's gonna take 2 damage from that. Swap over to Sucrose.
I want to help.
So she can use her skill. I wish she could use her burst. That'd be fucking beautiful. But that works too.
Animo test 6308.
Nice. Yeah, it makes them swap. Alright, good shit. Swap. This child one sucks. I gotta tune these shits for real. Kaya's burst is pretty good on this. Oh, this is a good roll. This is a good roll. I might be able to end it with this one. Oh, fuck yeah. Alright, he has his burst now. Let me see here. I don't even have this, so please get rid of that. Okay.
Swirl, Mark 2.
Change over to Kaya real quick.
Ready when you are.
That was a dumb idea. His burst is gone. I meant to change the D-Luke if I'm gonna be honest.
Let's go.
So he can melt this bitch and he's dead. Fuck you. End the phase and Fish is dead.
break. What happened? Oz, with lightning twixt upper and lower mandible, strike thy pointy beak into this obstacle and remove it from my path.
Mein Fräulein, I cannot simply attack the traveler.
Come on. This is bullshit. Yeah, and now you're dead. Ending round. End phase. You're dead. Good shit.
Mein Fräulein.
Good shit. You mix those two bursts and it's pretty damn good. Not bad.
Impossible! Ugh, the cursed dragon looms near once more.
Oh, great.
Traveler, was even this part of your plan?
What a truly ingenious plot. And what an exciting duel to witness.
Congratulations! You've won 3 duels now. That makes you an official TCG player.
Yeah! Oh, Sucrose, you're back! Does that mean...
Yep. I've won 2 games so far. When I got back, I heard you were in the middle of your final duel. So I came over to watch.
Nice! Sucrose won 2 as well! Great work!
It seems I am forced to admit, fellow voyager of the stellar void, that your mastery of the cards is second to none. To commemorate your glorious ascent to a battlefield beyond this lowly mortal realm, I grant thee an incarnation of my majesty in miniature. As you embark on this ingenious vocation, may you wield it in battle against all your fated foes.
Mein Fräulein wishes to give you a Mein Fräulein character card.
Wow! It's Fischl's character card!
'Tis a mere token of such. To the victor of this splendid duel is a boon of commensurate splendor due.
Oh, excuse me, ma'am. I am also a beginner who has won 2 games so far.
Ma'am, you act like you never met Fischl.
Might I also have the honor of joining you in a duel? If you would be willing, of course.
Nothing would delight me more. I hereby grant you permission to join me in performing the hallowed rite of genius invocation.
One other thing. When I got back, Prince and Shuyan said there was something they needed to give you. If
Probably not. Oh, Paimon bets it's... Let's go get our prize!
Oh my god, I'm gonna blow my fucking brains out
With
listening.
3 electro dice, I summon my eternal familiar, Osvaldo Hrafnavine, to my side. Heed my invocation!
But, Mein Fräulein, I have been by your side all along.
I mean in the game, Oz.
Then, I'll use Chaotic Entropy to invoke a large wind spirit that deals increased damage when it carries an element other than Animo. So...
Oh, so be it. One shall not be swayed by such a feeble attack.
Christ almighty, I'm gonna blow my brains out listening to these two. Give me my shit, man. Come on, get me out of here.
So it was you who won the duel in the end. I knew you'd do it. Very well done. Now, I will explain to you what becoming an official TCG player entails. The first thing, all new official TCG... This handbook tells you exactly what you need to do to become a top-tier TCG player. Secondly, a range of Genius Invocation merchandise is now available for you to purchase here at the Cat's Tail. And thirdly, whenever you wish to play a game with a friend, you can use the invitation board there. Whoever you wish to do... Yes, it's right by the bar counter. Once you get the hang of it, you can play with your friends whenever you want. That's it, really. If there's anything else you didn't quite understand... Yes, indeed, I'm quite sure they will. Oh, hope you have fun playing Genius Invocation TCG.
Yay. Fucking tutorial shit. Yay, TCG unlocked, cool. Okay. Find challengers in the open world or enter the tavern after reaching player level 2 to play matches against weekly visiting challengers and earn player XP, which will increase your player level. As your player level increases, you'll unlock new functions and matches. Upon reaching a certain, you can challenge Prince in Ascension challenges to further evaluate your maximum level capacity. Popular game with players coming all across the world, face them in matches and overcome them to player XP and lucky coins. Some rivals might even give you certain cards as a parting gift after culmination of your duel. As your level increases, the number of challengers you can face in the matches you partake in will also increase. Should you prevail in these matches, send invitations to register challengers to partake in matches. Should you prevail in these matches, you can earn corresponding character and talent cards to connect with friends via co-op. Yeah. Oh shit, there was one more part to that. Spend the lucky coins you earn from the Genius Invocation matches at the cat sale. You can use coins to purchase cards, card backs, and dynamic skins. Okay. Yeah, this is some extra shit. Alright. Look at this shit. Oh my god, there's so many people I can invite. Oh my god, Sino. Level 7? Fuck me. Level 3, level 3. What the fuck? Many locations, but man, they even tell you how to fucking fight them too. They got you and Mia and Ayaka in this bitch? The hell? Man, they got everyone in this hoe. Damn near. What you got for me, Prince? Hey, what's up? I doubt the cat said that. Okay, so I get more invitations by doing this. Okay. Fucking shit, they put a lot of work into this. Like, I have to play it. They put so much work into it. Look at this shit. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? They put so much work into this. Shit. I'm gonna have to play this shit. Fuck me. I really didn't want to play this, but now looking in how much work they put into this shit, I kind of have to. Like, I would feel like shit if I didn't play this. Okay. Are these bitches still over here? No, they're gone. Good. I like that they actually made the inside of the cat cell finally. Man, they put a lot of work into this TCG shit. They put a lot of work into this shit. So, like, if I go to different towns, would I see people? Doesn't look like it. Looks like just Mondstadt for right now. Makes sense. I still have a bounty in progress right now. What the fuck am I doing? Well, I'm obviously finished that shit up. Oh, no, I started it yesterday, but I didn't actually do it. I was fucking around with teams yesterday off camera, and I kind of just didn't even do the bounty. I'll do that right now. Yeah, they put a lot of work into this shit. I would feel bad if I didn't play it. Just because I don't like card games. That just wouldn't be fair. Oh yeah, this is bullshit. I could maybe do this off camera. Well, we could try one now. See what it's about. No, of course it's trial characters. Oh, I can use their characters too. I'm not using 3 fucking animal characters. I didn't even see what the fuck the conditions were. What if it has Yelan and Scara? Fuck it. In the Trials of Misty Dungeon Realm saying you must activate all the ancient runes within the time limit to unlock the elevator and gain access to the final challenge. What the fuck? Each trial contains 3 deactivated ancient runes. Interact with these runes to start their respective challenges. Direct the power of the ancient runes to the rune control array linked to the entrance. Okay. Okay. What the fuck? 30 swirl reactions in total. Got it. Alright, 30 minutes to do this shit. Alright, let's do this.
No, my sword!
Behold!
Busted. By royal decree.
Is it
too slow?
What you got? Squall Fury. A little taste.
Freeze! The wrong test subject.
fucking missed?
I
Blow,
got
bitch.
careless. Picked the wrong test subject.
Ah. This is actually a pretty nasty team.
Happy to oblige.
New punching bag.
Quietly now.
Bow your head.
Busted.
Light blade. I got the fairy.
No, my sword.
The wind rises. You dare to gaze upon me?
Why does he sound like that?
Quietly now.
Behold.
What did they put on him? Widsith, obviously, for one. Yeah, no. If they gave him triple constellations, that would have been fucking gross, and this would have been way too fucking easy.
Too slow.
Yeah. I really don't want him. I'm not even gonna front. I really don't. His personality is what pisses me off. His gameplay is cool. Seems broken, but I really don't want him. I have enough animal characters. I'm chilling with what I got. If I could get Ito, that'd be nice. Becoming Ito main, no problem if I could get that shit.
Happy to midnight, Phantasmagoria!
Freeze!
Let me weave you a verse. Things are about to get dicey.
The wind rises. Bow your head. Quit following me. Squall Fury.
How the fuck?
That's far.
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter.
By royal decree.
Try. Have a little taste.
The wind rises.
Finally, some target practice.
Know your place. You're dead.
Fracture wings and raise a storm.
Come
Here
again.
comes the catch.
Try.
Where do you think you're going?
Cry louder.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Let me weave you a verse. Huh? Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
Squall and Fury.
That. Yeah, it's nothing but like challenges and shit. It's not the problem. Nothing that's too ridiculous. I could do that off camera. Let's go do my bounties and requests real quick, please. And fight Scara, which I'm pretty sure I did not do. Alright. Yeah, I'll try this invocation bullshit on camera. I'm so fucking close to getting those wings. So close. And you know they're gonna go on Kusanali. Or on Nahida, for one. I already made next week's schedule. I did that before stream. I'm gonna definitely try doing that on either Friday or the day before. Or the stream before right now. Yeah, I did not do you guys. 2 more weeks. So, tomorrow, I can get her wings. Yep. I should be able to get her wings tomorrow. I'll be very upset if I can't. Well, if I could just do like 1 or 2 more side quests and I'm chilling.
Looking for trouble?
Into the wind. No, my sword.
Sit down. Hold on. Do you get fish? Motherfucker, man. So I have another fish market. Look at that. Good to know. And crabs. 10 crabs? Let's go. It's not every day, though. And 100 shrimp. Get the fuck out of here, man. Yeah, you got these hidden... fucking...
This is the first time the boss has taken me on an international work trip.
Stop talking. Yeah, you got some of these fucking...
Liquor is the best thing in the world.
Okay. Aramides, 10 Sumer roses. Oh, I have quite a number of those. I think that's in the bazaar. Could be wrong. Yeah, I think it definitely is. I gotta find that chest. Yeah, it definitely is in the bazaar. It's like right outside of it, actually. No, it's in the bazaar. It's on the stage. Oh, this fucking weirdo. Dude is always looking sad over here. He's not looking sad right now. He's going to after I give him the roses. fucking flower pot on your head, bro. And right to being sad, like I said. Eremites. Rail at. Baba Booey. Because I don't feel like running all that way. Fucking A. Yeah, the controller glitch still works. Good.
There is no escape.
Everyone hold hands.
Welcome
Happy
here.
to oblige.
Bitch. Shit and give me my shit. Thank you kindly. 2 more bounties. I should put Kooky back on the team, but stick with Kazuha for right now. Animo. As long as they're not immune to Dendro, then we're chilling. This fucking Ruin Drake that I always keep fighting.
Shine down.
I see everything.
Clouds high. The birds come. Witness the power of Gugwa.
Grow, grow, grow.
Yeah, you are fucking beyond dead. Your arms down, bitch. Immune to cryo.
Time to act.
There was a helitrail down there and then it just fucking disappeared because he came into the frame.
Wind strike. Rain outlines your fate.
This may hurt a little. Grow, grow, grow.
All she has to do is stay next to them and then boom. Pretty much fucked. Wait, what's the... Wait, no, stop. What is the event? They're giving me something for event-wise? Okay, no, that's for that. I thought it was for the TCG shit. I was about to say, that's not fair. You gotta make sure to actually get the experience, because it doesn't just get it for you from the bounties. Actually, literally, all I have to do left... Damn, I got more points back from that than I thought. All I have to do tomorrow is just 3 more bounties, and then we're fucking done. Fucking finally. God. It takes forever to do this reputation shit. I got 10 more Sumer bullshit quests I gotta do. And for some reason, somehow, I have only done 30% of Sumer. I don't get it. Whatever. I'll do that tomorrow. Now, the question being also, I think I fought a weekly boss before. Oh, one more domain challenge. Cook 20 dishes, forge 20 items. I have not done complete. They put the invocation shit on this. Oh my god. They really want you to just do everything, huh? How many sigils do I have, if any? Not enough for a shit. But I'd say I've not been treasure collecting very much. Where the fuck does I gotta go? Okay, Scara, for one. Scara, Shogun, and Signora. Who the fuck? I guess Ganyu works. I always mainly just go to for her. Definitely took shit off of her though. I was fucking around with the teams. Good enough. Run it. Fuck it. Can you not take my Ganyu slot, please? Because I do not have someone else to play with. Well, I do, but I really am not changing. I'm gonna tell you that shit right now.
Oh, good. I was just thinking that the silk flowers at the Feiyun Commerce Guild needed watering. The transport coordinators will probably moan about the muddy mountain roads again, though.
My boy.
Next on the attack.
I'm not changing. Thank you. I'm like, get the memo, because I'm not changing.
You know, there are better ways to seek out our enemies than, well, standing here.
This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince
That
anyone
works.
to become a wanderer.
Way better, actually. My boy. Or that. I mean, we don't have a healer, so this is going to be interesting. We gotta have a good-ass Zhongli that gives us shields after you do your burst, but I have a slight feeling that's not going to be the case. Defense. I don't do physical. Boom, boom. Alright, come on. Really gotta use my food before I go in this bitch.
We're way behind
Fuck.
schedule.
Let it be known that divinity is mine. Feeble human.
Don't be too close over here because he does this shit.
Insignificant pest. My body. It's.
If only I could be doing this much damage all the time. Not yet, anyway.
I am the all-knowing God.
Wait, yeah, I just realized the fucking wave.
Kneel.
To oblivion!
Bitch. There's no point in trying to shoot him right now.
Next on the agenda.
Oh yeah. Fuck me. All that damage.
Kneel!
Oh. I didn't realize I had my shit.
Good riddance, cruel world.
I ain't one shot.
Possible.
Come on.
For Rex Lapis. Access denied.
Tidal wave, brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Holy fucking asshole. Holy fucking asshole. Did I just do 90 fucking K? Where the fuck did that come from? What the fuck? Fucking 90K out of fucking thin air.
I was just thinking that the silk flowers at the Feiyun Commerce Guild needed watering. The transport coordinators will probably moan about the muddy mount.
I didn't mean to cut you off, honey, but yeah, you're talking a little too much. Go. Alright, and let's go. Pink. Shogun. Doesn't make a difference to me who joins. No point in asking, just go to the fucking next one I want to go to. Someone's gonna join. Fucking shit. Fucking shit. I'm not changing from your Mia. I'm gonna tell you that right the fuck now. I think actually I use this. That still looks like it's way too much. What the fuck is going on here? I am not changing from Mia. I'm about to say, please change.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
Bitch. Miko, I guess, doesn't really... Well, kind of works. Bitch, let me get in the fucking fight first.
Fire hazard!
I missed. Really? You want to tell me I missed that? I'm surprised that even damaged her. Why this one? Fucking bitch. Yeah, no. Where is she? Get that bitch.
A fleeting shadow.
Where the fuck are you?
Thunder. All desire can be broken.
Oh, why this fucking attack?
I shall handle this. So much.
Oh my god, you guys are fucking dumb. No.
There is no escape. Purge all obstacles.
Oh, great. Now they believe in us.
Here come the fireworks!
Oh, fuck me. I just used my shit. We are fucking dead. We're dead. Oh, really? Really? That's what believing in us gets us. Nowhere. That's exactly where that gets us. Fucking nowhere. You fucking too.
Benny's adventure team, assemble! Or not.
Yeah, a healer would be fucking great. A consistent one at that.
Hold the line.
Yeah, she got fucking... Okay. Why the fuck would you... Okay. Sure, you know what? Fuck it. Watch this be like a disgusting fucking team. Because it damn well actually might be. Overloader is a bit of a bitch, though.
Fire hazard.
Holy fucking shit, did I just see a 40k? Bro! Fuck is she? This bitch!
Light it up! Strike dead! Right over your head! Let me try!
Again. Oh my god. What the absolute fuck are you guys doing? No, leave these bitches right now. Like, come out real quick. And no. Get the fuck out of my world. You guys fucking suck. Like, come on, bro. Like, what the fuck? I'm only doing it to help y'all bitches out. Fucking shit. I was about to run out of bag food until he just said that. Fuck it. You're telling me there's nobody on this shit? Come on, man. Weren't you just in my fucking... I'm pretty sure that's exactly who was just in my party. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, she's using the fucking healing set. Okay. This should be interesting.
Allow me.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
We should look for a new investment. Mora doesn't grow on trees.
Time for a light jump.
Stabilize.
What the fuck? How did I get back there? The fuck even just hit me? Man, shut up, Zhongli. Okay, there's some good ass numbers, Ning Wong.
Absurd. The eye sweeps the lands.
That was dumb. I don't know why you did that to yourself. She must have a C3. Oh, you're using Skyward Atlas. A Skyward Atlas? It is. No.
Purge all obstacles.
I kind of miss using Ning Wong. Run in the middle. This bullshit. Come on, thanks. Which, if you don't get in the shield. I'm like, what are we doing here? Why are we standing still? Oh, fuck me. That bitch is dead. Did I really just fucking do that? Oh my god. Oh my entire god, I can't believe I just did that. I cannot fucking believe I really just... I can't believe I just did that. Fucking shit. Cannot believe I just did that.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
Fireworks are for now, but friends?
Boats are made
Shudder.
for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across Lior tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
Thank you. I was like, can we get another Kokomi? That'd be great. And for the fucking love of God, grab the reward. I cannot believe I just did that.
Inferior.
Fucking bitch. Bitch.
Time for a light show.
This man's already almost dead.
Inferior.
Didn't count.
Yo, Kokomi.
Pathetic. Weak. Pathetic.
Like, fuck are you doing?
Weak. Be gone. Be gone.
Fire hazard.
The eye sweeps the land.
Where's the eye? Fuck the eye. I don't even know what the fuck Kokomi's burst does. Why are you the fucker?
Strike dead.
No, back up.
Time for a light show.
Lightning falls on the land of eternity.
What are you doing?
Inferior.
This is gonna take a while now, isn't it?
Inferior.
Fire hazard. Here comes your fireworks.
Oh my god. Woo, other way. I was gonna go on the wall there.
Inferior. Feel the split.
Run in the middle.
Witness the final calamity.
I was gonna say, Sino's all we need for that.
Allow me.
Inferior. Rain cutter.
Fucking.
Eternity is in my hand.
Oh god, she's doing this stupid shit. No. I jumped that. Get the fuck out of here. Why are you guys still trying to attack? You guys are about to fucking die. Oh, well, you did have Kokomi. I kind of forgot. Dead. Where that? I cannot believe I did that. I really cannot. Oh, that's not bad. Wow. I so cannot believe I did that. That is so fucking cancer. Wait. No, I have one more. I was like, what the fuck? It said I already did all 3 trounces. When the fuck did I... Okay. Weren't you just here?
Dodoko, where are you?
Noelle? The fuck? Okay. It must be a DPS, I can only assume. Got to fucking find out.
You're trembling. Is it the cold or just cowardice?
Bitch, before I can even get into the fight, this bitch is doing this shit. Yo, you get affected by cryo, you are so slow, man. It's fucking horrendous. Dude, she's almost low on health to the next phase. I'm fucking sorry. This hoe was talking about being low in rank, and she's only 8th of the photographers.
Benevolence has no place for transgressors.
Man, fuck you and the Ritza, bitch. Where's the Lotus? There it is. Fuck you. Okay, Noelle, thanks for the help. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, what the fuck, too? Okay, yeah, just take them both. How is she not dead? She was standing there the whole time. Oh, what the fuck? There's not one over here.
Okay. The Tsaritsa's
I'm about to die.
has no place for transgressors.
The fuck? Oh, she puts wet on herself. It's like, what? Oh, shit, I have my mic. I'm sorry. Nope. I figured it was a fucking Noelle DPS, and I was right. Not a very good one.
Stabilize.
Now, bitch. Why did you...
Not every wound will heal.
I mean, we got two good-ass healers on our team right now. Kind of hard to die. Bitch.
All must burn!
Ain't you doing this a little early? Back to the middle, ho. You've milked this long enough.
Time for a light show.
Embrace your searing reckoning.
Come on, bitch.
Let me get this.
My
You
boy.
need medical attention.
Hey, for real, I do. You want to actually heal me, bitch? Look at the fuck. All right. I'm about to die. Bitch. Today would be nice. Bitch. Alright, dream solving. That's all I care about. That's dog shit. Maybe. Oh, blah, 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 blah.
This is no place to loaf around.
Come on, man. Hurry the fuck up.
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
Alright, bye. I said bye. I said bye. My boys. Thank you. Get the fuck out. What the fuck does Pyro do in her team again? Try Karma does more damage. That's what it was. I'll choose that. I'm gonna triple crown her eventually. Same with this bitch. Wednesdays.
something on your mind again? Let's work.
I need you to hit me with that swing, Nahida. Like, it would be great if they would just let us fucking do it. Like, here. I guess just asking for too much.
If you're not
Oh
sure
my
what
fuck.
to do next, how about I take you on a walk?
Fuck it. Waiting for the fucking picture, but the bitch just did not want to help me out. I'm only 51% done with this goddamn desert. It's not good. Alright. Well, I think that's a good time to end. And now you hit me with the fucking swing. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and end it. I will post... Oh. My bad. Alright. I will post the schedule momentarily for next week. I will see y'all tomorrow for our regularly scheduled motherfucking program.